He's just a grunt. No offense.
None taken.
Loyalty to the brand.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
So I made a decision and it was wrong. It was a bad call.
Loyalty is salvation.
You're not gonna sleaze your way out of this one.
Loyalty is life.
Say we take off, loop the side from orbit. Let's do it.
Tonight, we're going to talk about Mr. Bobby Valor. And I have quite a bit to say. Bobby Valor, as a person?
What the is this?
Boy, is he a person to be desired.
What the is this?
Action Force. Or Bobby. Bobby boy.
What the did I just hear?
Here's the big problem, and I hope you're listening, Bobby, because this is a crucial time for you to just shut the hell up and really listen.
An imbecile.
Yeah. You're also tearing apart the fan base and making us just shake our heads.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Like, dude, I mean, why can't you just shut up?
You went full retard, man.
2 days later.
When you hear me say it's a good time to be alive right now, it really is.
You dogged me, pal.
And I feel blessed with all the toys that are made available for us. I mean, it's a really good times, guys.
You don't see them bucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
Let's embrace it for whatever it is.
Bobby Valor, as a person? Holy crap, man.
All right, we waste him. No offense.
Hi. Tonight's going to be uncomfortable. I'm just going to put it out there right off the bat. It's going to be a little uncomfortable. Sometimes, you know, you got to call something for what it is. And I know there's always going to be people that say, well, this is just drama for drama, or this is this, or this is that. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's none of that. When all this first started unfolding, it was just taken as a, okay, haha, you know, kind of a joke sort of a thing. And then it just got worse and it got worse. It started kind of expanding, you know, like a fungus. And this is why I don't like the word community. People always give me shit. How come you don't like the word? I mean, there was already an F word in the first 2 minutes, so whatever. We're already past that. How come I don't like the word community? Because community is more about consensus. It's not about coming together. It's about consensus. And when we have stuff like this or the Viper Island incident or any kind of stuff like that, you're always going to see the dog piling. I am not about brand loyalty to any brand. Not a company, not a corporation, not an IP, nobody. I always say, and this isn't a soapbox moment, I'm just kind of prefacing tonight's conversation. I always say that I have friends who collect toys. I'm not friends with collectors. There's a difference because I value the person more than their hobby. And I can't abide by some of this stuff. You know, there's often that moment that kind of breaks the dam. We're going to discuss the moment that broke the dam, and every opportunity is a learning opportunity. So my handler, my friend, and I are just going to have a conversation. It is what it is. Take it or leave it. This is not a witch hunt. It's not anything like that. I want people to just try to be decent. If you can't be decent, whatever. My good friend Jay Bartlett always says that I am an intense personality, but I'm intense in every direction. I'm intense toward my friends. I'm intense toward my hobbies and my passions and my dogs and all that stuff. But yeah, so we're going to roll that beautiful bean footage and we will get right into it. Time meow. Thank you all for being here, and don't hate me for it. I don't. Sorry if I was lagging a little bit toward the beginning. Queuing up a reel like that. Yeah, it's just some behind the scenes tomfoolery. Right off the bat, I know we already have some super chats. I see everybody coming into the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. One way or the other, I appreciate that you're here. But I got to answer this one right off the bat, and I can see Bobby on the screen. Thomas goes nostalgic for $5. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. And for the laugh says, Chad, I'm looking to grow my channel. Do you recommend uploading A, 1987 animated G.I. Joe movie, or B, start a YouTuber feud? If the answer is B, I apologize in advance. Dude, you can start a feud with me. It's cool. Yeah, I got thick skin. I'm down. So yeah, I mean that'll help you out. Somebody else did B. We're gonna find out that that's probably not the correct answer. And that being said, I'm going to bring in the CEO of VALAVERSE.com, the purveyor of Action Force, the legal and rightful owner of fucking Steel Brigade Suck It. My friend, he is my friend. Somebody's bane, but he's my friend.
Much better intro than Ryan gives me.
No. No. I stole half of that from him anyway. You know. Yeah. What's up, dude?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Pretty stellar. Busy. You know, things have been a little wacky the past couple days. How's your week going so far?
Oh, it's rough, man.
Yeah, I heard you were going out of business.
Companies in the shitter. You know, I mean, you know, it's just one YouTuber after another just ending me, and I think that you know it was the straw that broke the camel's back. I got exposed, and it's just been downhill from there. You know, I was talking to the owner of the building today, and you know, I told him last week I needed to take on bigger space because we got Vanguards coming and lines expanding. We got more stuff coming in. But I told him today, I'm like, look, man, the line is failed. This guy took me down. He succeeded where no one else could. And I think I have to just break my lease. I gotta shut the lights off for good. You know, so yeah. But yeah, I think it's time to repent, you know.
That's too bad. Yeah, everybody's you know, pressing F to pay respects, you know. There it goes. Anyway, what's really going on? What's up? What's new? I mean, I'm here to expose you. So
about time somebody did, because you know, it's not like I expose myself all the time out there. But
yeah.
Listen,
yeah, Boog invented the downfall of Bobby Valor.
100%. 100%. Yep. Yeah, I mean, listen, I've just been sitting here, you know, enjoying myself, as I always do. I always have a good day. You know, I knew, so, you know, after 3POA, you know, on 3POA, we get a little wild.
Yeah.
We joke around, volumes up to like 12.
Sure.
If you're going into 3POA and you're getting offended by stuff, like, buddy, you picked the wrong channel. Like, you got it. Like, maybe me and Ryan should talk about like an every 5-minute like disclaimer that comes on the screen. Like, just jokes, guys. Just jokes.
Yeah.
You know, I heard Joe Rogan had to say it constantly, just jokes in his new special. It's like, maybe we just have to remind people, like, hey man, we're just getting wild here. But
you know what the worst is? To have to say on streams or videos, this is just my opinion. Well, of course it's your opinion. Like,
it is.
Why do you have to say that every 3 seconds before somebody's like, angry response?
Yep. And I think the thing I find wild is like the triggered mentality of people. It's like, is somebody sitting you in a chair and strapping you down and forcing your eyes open to watch 3POA? Like, because it almost seems like that's what it's like. Because it's like, well, if I don't like something, I'm not gonna watch it. Like,
Yeah.
Like I give two shits about Hasbro live streams. I'm not gonna watch them. Like people are like, oh, did you see it? I'm like, nope. What happened? But it's just, and
The
you know, I'm
converse
gonna
of
get it.
that-
I'm gonna get into it because I
Yeah.
know. Listen, there are three types of people out there. There's the people that like me and buy my stuff. There's the people that don't like me and buy my stuff. And then there's the people that don't like me and don't buy my stuff. I'm not saying who you have to be, but like, if you're telling me that I have to be a certain way, like, well, why don't you have to be? I'm never going to tell somebody you have to. Like, listen, if you don't like me and you buy my stuff, that's cool, man. I'm never going to sit here and say, you buy my stuff, you have to like me. You have to watch 3PO. You have to agree with everything we say. Like that. That's just silly.
Three types of people, right? Team America.
Yeah. So,
oh, I'm totally gonna get demonetized.
I just the hypocritical nature of some of the people out there that want me to be a certain way and stuff like that. Like, dude, you got to take a look in the mirror, and you have to see what, like, stop, look at what I've done, because I'm going to talk about it because I have to sit here and defend myself, obviously, you know. But it's just like, this is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. I like, come on, listen. I chose a big channel because you got a big channel. And I knew
6,000.
Awesome. Everyone's going to come here and watch this anyway. So whether it's on this channel or someone else's channel, everyone's going to watch it no matter what.
Yeah.
What platform it's on. And I'm not going to listen. I'm going to put it all out there. Everything is going to get put out here tonight, guys. Like, I'm going to show you everything.
Yeah.
So, cause I listen, you guys know me. I'm real. And a lot of people don't like that I'm real. But listen, we're going to put it all out there and we're going to expose some stuff. And it all started a couple days ago. I'm literally sitting on the toilet in the morning. And my good friend Articulated Ninja is like, yo, look at this bullshit. And he sends me a YouTube link. And it, you know, you see the preview, VALAVERSE exposed. And I'm like, here we go.
And Ninja would talk him up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ninja used to like really help amplify that guy because of customs.
Oh, me and Ninja aren't friends anymore now.
No.
You guys got to find out this way.
Come on. Anyway, real quick, so I can get this off the screen. Our good friend Chad from Pendragon Designs, also one of my moderators, is asking, why is Chad's mug pink? It's my limited edition pink Vanguard mug because I'm a shill.
Ooh,
no, it's a joke, dude.
Pink Steel Brigade.
That's the mug's a joke. Yeah. Go ahead.
So yeah, so I'm sitting on the shitter and I'm just like, Jesus, what is this? Now I knew after the sign off, you know, after I said it, I was like, people are going to get upset about that one. But Ryan said, do the Ron Burgundy sign off. And I said, go fuck yourself, Rattler fans.
San Diego. Yeah.
We did a whole show about shitting on the Rattler and my take on the Rattler. However, multiple times I said, if you want it, buy it.
Yeah.
I buy stupid shit all the time. I buy stuff that's overpriced. I buy stuff that I know is a ripoff. It's okay.
Yeah.
But I
listened to the shit out of that stream on my drive home from Dallas on Sunday. I thought it was hilarious. I laughed the whole time. But
yeah,
you know,
we're there to have fun. I'm also there like, you don't have to listen to me. And if you listen to me and you're like so angry and triggered, like, who gives a shit? Buy what you want and listen to what you want. Like you guys gotta like do something different here.
Yeah.
So I go, I'm like, man, I usually never listen to this shit because it's like, listen, there's been a few people that have tried hit pieces on me. Didn't go well. We'll get into that in a few minutes.
Yeah, same, right? Same.
But I'm like, all right, I'm on the shitter. Good place to listen to this video. So I said, let me listen to a couple minutes of it. So it starts off with this dramatic hillbilly interlooping Pulp Fiction it doesn't even explain, like, it makes no sense why he's looping it in. Like,
yeah, does who look like a bitch in the context of the video? Like you?
Like,
no,
you
the whole point of the Marcellus Wallace and look like a bitch.
Yeah.
Yes,
watch the way Ninja does that kind of stuff and copy the way he does it, because you did a really poor job of it. So I'm watching this guy, real dramatic. Oh, Bobby, almost like Eeyore talking on screen. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you could we fast forward this a little bit? So the video is supposed to be exposing me because he didn't like what I had to say on 3PO or whatever have you. But
it seemed like that one 3POA episode about the Rattler was like the straw that broke the camel's back.
He even admits like he doesn't follow me and doesn't have any of my shit up until this point. So it's just like, bro, you stepped in like, 3/4 of the way through the movie. Like you should have went back and started over, played the movie from the beginning again.
Yeah.
So I'm watching and he starts to go into like an issue with a figure. Like it talks about, I just got one of these I never had. I was thinking about dipping my toe in line, blah, blah, like all these fucking excuses. So then he takes out a Pandora, a series 1 first issue Pandora.
Yep.
And he's like, I moved the ankle and it broke. Okay. Yeah. That was a common thing with that batch of POM, which I said it as soon as the line came out. And I offered replacements on everybody. If you ordered on BBTS, if you ordered in Canada, if you ordered overseas, you got a replacement foot.
Yep.
Because listen, you got to stand by your product. And it's just like, okay, the one thing he gets, it breaks. Okay. And then I'm like, and then he's like, yeah, I got another one over here. And it's like a series 1 Swarm Trooper, which we all know had the tight joint issue. Okay. Well, you're showing two items and I've done over 100 items. And like, then I'm just like, all right, this guy obviously is not aware of what had came before. And I'm just like, all right, like he doesn't know what's going on. Like clickbait bullshit. Yeah, you exposed me. And then I'm like, well, I'm just going to skim. And I started skimming and it's like him going into like my personality. And now I'm like, another, like a guy that doesn't like me. Oh, big deal. Like big deal. Okay. So then I said, all right, well, watch this because, the Joe Bros. Now, guys, listen, I'm going to put something out here because I know there's some of you that get upset and I have to like preface this, like, because you guys aren't fucking intelligent enough to figure it out on your own.
Like the opinions thing.
Like it's the Joe Bro. Listen, G.I. Joe fans are great. I'm a G.I. Joe fan. I've been a lifelong G.I. Joe fan.
Yeah, same.
The problem I have is the unapologetic followers. Hasbro can do no wrong. G.I. Joe is greatest. Like, how dare you, like, talk shit about my favorite brand and my favorite company?
Yeah, you challenge the validation that they need.
It's just the blind followers I have the problem with. Those are the guys I go after. Listen, if you're a rational G.I. Joe fan, you're cool. You're cool. You're great. Even if you're a rational G.I. Joe fan, you don't like my stuff, that's cool, man. But the whole, like, how dare you, blah, blah, like, the Rattler's amazing. Look at what they're giving us. All right, man. That's cool. Go buy it. Go buy it. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit what I say? Don't listen to me.
But you had a lot of valid points. Like, even when you said, the Rattler versus this or that, like the Rattler's kind of always been cheap.
Yeah.
And when I heard you say that when I was on my drive home, I'm like, well, yeah, it's got a freaking metal rod in between it. And it's got these, barely molded clips so the wings can VTOL and everything. Anybody who's owned a Rattler long enough knows, like, that rod bends, the landing gears break off. It is very hollow. It's very thin plastic. The reason it's expensive is because it's like the freaking A-Team Interceptor bomber jet with 9 names. Like, just Rattlers are touchy. And you had a valid point about that.
Yeah.
That's it.
So I'm like, well, I don't need to watch all this video. I got to finish taking my shit. And, but then it's like, a couple of other people like send it to me like, oh, have you seen this? Like, yeah, guy's dumb. He missed a lot of points. And I told you, like, he missed a lot of points. Like he was unaware, he was uneducated, and he missed a lot of points. But hey, man, and it's like the Joe Bros love the clickbait like wildfire. Like, let's spread it all over all the groups. Blah!
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then someone who knows him and, converses with me is like, hey, man, I know him. And, this is wrong what he did, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, man, guy was just uninformed.
I got a ton of that over the past 2 days. As soon as I threw up that thumbnail, tons.
Yeah.
Tons.
So I'm talking to this person and, it got brought up about like me going on his show. Now it's like normally I wouldn't give, one of these people the time of day because again, several have come before and several have failed. And I was like, you know what? Because he's misinformed. He obviously said like he never followed the line. He doesn't follow me. And he just got his first Action Force stuff. All right. Well, I was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Maybe I would be open to going on and like talking with him. Why not?
Right.
And then like I started, so someone started sending me like his responses to rational people's comments. Like people like, hey man, he addressed that the second series 3 came out or this or that. And he gave replacements. And it's like, instead of being like, oh, okay, that's cool. Gotcha. Understand. He's just like, oh, he must be trying to cover up for something, this and that. Like, wow. Like what a douchebag. Like, okay. Like, yeah, real rational guy. Okay. I definitely want to go on that guy's fucking channel now. So I was like, yeah, that's probably not a good idea. So out of nowhere, he sends me a message. I think he was either later that day or the next day. Cause I think that video
Monday
went up like Saturday.
PM.
Huh?
Monday at 6:08 PM.
Monday at 6:08. Okay. You saw
me how I know.
Yeah. We're going to show it all, guys. We're going to show it all.
I'll fucking pull it up right now.
I got nothing to hide. So yeah. So he sends me a message now. Unless Chad wants to touch on anything, Chad's going to end up helping me with some role play here. So here we go.
I'm down.
Because I'm gonna show you guys the entire conversation that I had with this individual. Now,
oh shit, Tony's here.
Oh God,
watch out. Woo. You know what I do want to do before we get into this? I want to read some super chats.
Okay, read some super chats,
if
and then we'll get into role play. Yeah, let's build it up.
Let me do that. Hi, Tony. Okay, so M Vargo 97. Channel member, awesome moderator, good friend. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, can't watch live, bad storms and no power, but looking forward to watching later. Have fun. Well, we love you very much. And then he also sent a $2 super chat later and said, update, power's back. I'm here. So we're glad you're here, buddy. Thank you for being here. Chris from Cutthroat Comics sends a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Chris. Bobby, how do you feel about other indie action figure companies doing well? IPs like Masters of the Universe, He-Man, Silverhawks, etc. I guess compared to?
Well, how do you feel about other indie action figure companies doing well-known IPs? Okay.
I think he means doing well against well-known IPs.
Oh, I took it as indie action figure companies doing well-known IPs like.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, so that's well, it depends. Like what companies specifically? Like, is it because if you say like Super 7 is doing well, they did Masters of the Universe, they're doing Silverhawks, but I don't know if they're indie. They're in like there's like Hasbro, Mattel. They're the big dogs. Jazzwares is up there too. Spin Master, the big dogs. Then you have like that second tier of companies, and that's like where you have the NECAs, the Super 7s, that kind of stuff. Jada's a weird one. Jada's like on the second tier, but on the cusp of going to tier 1. Mm-hmm. So, are you talking about that, or are you talking about like, I'm just throwing this out there because he did a Masters thing and he did Silverhawks. It was Ace from Rom, and so it's like I just don't know. I can't answer the question exactly. Just send us like what specific companies you're talking about, and I'll be happy to, give my take on that.
There you go. Thanks, Chris, again for the super chat. Very much. Krusty Old Crow sends a $7 super chat. Thank you, Krusty, and says, Mr. Vala, I work hard to see what you're up against in your role for your passions. It's not always easy. Good sir. Chad, thanks as always. Thank you, Krusty. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
man. You listen, you're part of the story too. Well, a very tiny part. He brings you in later. We'll talk about that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's all good, brother.
Yeah.
And then Yo Joe Jerk, who's going to be on 3POA with his buddies, and our friend Ryan right after this, member for 3 months. Thank you for using your Chad chat. It says, yo, Chad, Bobby, and chat. Good to see you, Jerk. Thomas goes nostalgic. I already read this, but again, The answer is probably not B. So, yeah. Mython the Python, another channel member and fantastic moderator, good friend. Mython, I hope your dog is doing better. Housekeeping. Chad, make sure that Mr. Vala drinks water and enough water. It's important to stay hydrated.
I drink a lot of water. I put like an additive in my water for hydration. I drink, one of these kind of each day, vitamin water.
Mm-hmm.
I try to stay, hydrated each day.
I just drink my bad bitch tea.
There you go. There you go. Listen, when you're constantly running around making toys and then having to deal with bitching and moaning from people that don't like you, it's fucking exhausting.
Yeah, gotta hydrate.
Exhausting.
You know that somebody. The other reason I chose this specific mug for a non-members live stream is because I know that someone is going to come on the replay squad and talk shit about my mug and try to insult me when I already see the joke of it. It's just like, you got to always poke the bear because I know that somebody's going to do it. Thank you, Mython. Love you, dude. Our good friend Ryan Laserpants, who will be on directly after us at 9 p.m. Eastern, sends a $10 super chat. Thank you, Ryan. We just swap super chats back and forth. Says, I'd like to take this opportunity to say balls, wiener. Thanks, Ryan. I guess
wanted to hear balls and wiener coming out of your mouth. That's what he wanted to hear.
That's what she said.
Yeah, probably.
I'm on to you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. James Lucas sends a $2 super chat. Thank you, James, and says, Bobby, you can always start up my Concho verse.
At least that's a good thing I have to fall back on. So once I shut the doors here, I can change my appearance and go uber positive because I know that's what you guys want and crave. You need that positivity so bad.
You gotta be positive, man.
And I'll go as Mike Honcho and I'll that's what I'll start. So at least I do have something to fall back on.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Thank you, James Lucas. So business advice from a good friend. B Drew 90, member for 1 month. Thank you for using your member chat. Says, let's fucking go. Big fan of you both, Bobby. You're a legend.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you for being a channel member. Robert Diaz, who did Mike Honcho's diorama, sends a $5 super chat. It says, dude sounded like a soy boy mad at Deadpool 3 for the jokes, yet the guy still buys Hasbro products after they laid off 2,000 people, then paid out bonuses.
I'll listen. You read my mind. We're going to get into all that. Yep.
Thank you, Robert Diaz, for the $5 super chat. And you could get so much further down that rabbit hole. It's not just that. It's like the pre-order screw-ups, the pulse screw-ups, the shitty accessories. Like, no company is bulletproof. That's the whole point. This isn't I'm here to clean up after Bobby, like somebody left a comment in the chat before the live stream and then deleted it. We know who that was. It's not about that. It's not about VALAVERSE versus classified. It's about every company has their moments to shine and then their moments where they can improve. And if you're going to trash one, you got to be fair across the board. That's
100%.
it. Just be fair
100%.
across the board.
Listen, I hold myself accountable. I'm a big fan of accountability. You have to. And that's what I think bothers me the most is that the ones that are mad at me for being who I am and voicing my mind do not.
No, they don't give a fuck when they get a HasLab that's missing parts or has fucked up ratchets.
They will not. Turned weapons. Nope. The Hasbro can do no wrong.
Take your money from the previous HasLab and then launch the next one when they haven't even started production. Yeah.
Yep. And it's look, let me just put this out there because you guys that don't like me and want to give your expert advice on how I should act.
That's me. Yeah.
How about you just stop for a second and listen? Because I'm gonna have to talk about myself, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, he's talking about himself," but I have to because you guys miss fucking details. So you get mad at me because I'm trying to advise the fan base on why something is overpriced or why something is done that way and it's wrong and how you're getting ripped off. Like, never do I say on 3POA, don't buy something. I never say don't buy a Rattler. I said if you want to buy it. I said it multiple times. I never say don't buy classified. Buy classified. Buy whatever you want. No one's opinion should ever make you not want something or make you sway to not get something.
But like, the argument in the video was that you need to be nicer about classified because it's classified people who buy your shit.
Okay. Right? So do a lot of other people that don't buy classified.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, it's not just about you guys. It's not. And that's the problem with G.I. Joe fans. They tend to think because G.I. Joe fans are in this, I get it. You guys have been treated poorly by Hasbro in the past. Like, so you're in this bubble here. Like, it's not about you. Like, it's not just, oh, it's us. We buy his stuff. Not you aren't the only ones that buy stuff. I get messages from people all the time. I don't buy classified. I'm a Legends fan, but I like your stuff. It works with my stuff. I don't buy any of this, but I buy your stuff. Like, it's not straight classified has to buy Action Force, or it doesn't work like that. And I'm not saying it has to. I'm not saying no, it can only be classified fans. No, man. If you like toys, buy it. You like toys, buy it. It's cool. But again, like, you don't like my opinion on stuff. All right, well, I'm not selling my opinion. I'm selling toys here. Mm-hmm. And it's like, you guys are mad at me. I'm giving my thoughts on something. We're joking around on a podcast. It's like, but have you stopped and looked at what I have done and say, oh, he invited a child cancer survivor to his office before Series 1 came out.
Yep.
Noah was the first kid to get Series 1. He was the first kid to review Series 1.
I remember.
We were on a live stream together. His whole family came down. We had lunch. He got the tour, got to review Series 1 on a live stream. And then he went home with the whole series, the first person to do so. Give him a bunch of free stuff.
Yeah, and anybody can still go find that video.
Did you guys? Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. Did you guys forget about that? You fucks probably did. Because you're too worried about what I said about the Rattler. No, I'm here trying to do good. And I did something good. Oh, and then did Hasbro do that? Did Hasbro do anything like that? Did Hasbro make a figure to celebrate Breast Cancer Awareness Month with proceeds going to a breast cancer charity? Did they do that? No. Because I'm doing it. That figure's on its way here right now. So you guys are so upset with me because of my opinion on a Hasbro product that nothing else matters to you.
Yeah.
Nothing else matters. So you're saying my opinion on the Rattler overshadows or is more important than me making a breast cancer awareness figure and raising money for charity?
Right.
If it is, then yes, go fuck yourself, because it's not. What's more important is causes like that. How about I do stuff for the fans? I always put my fans first. We lowered prices while everyone else was raising it. Why? Because I'm not greedy. I found an opportunity to lower prices because quantities go up, because the line is successful because of you guys. I pay it forward.
Yep.
Free shipping on the Vanguard, which wasn't crowdfunded. So it's like you guys are so one-dimensional on Bobby's mean, and he's always shitting on Hasbro. You bet your ass I am, and I will forever. Nothing has changed. Nothing is gonna. Nothing. I'm not going to do anything different, and I'm going to explain why I get to do all that. But it shouldn't matter to you. And if it does, okay, man, don't watch then. Don't watch or don't do this. But you know what? To say I'm this awful person, act like I never have done any good for the community or the fan base or things in general. Go look, man. Go look. Because look, we're going to lay it all out here because I have nothing to hide. I'm going to show you the whole interaction with this person.
Yeah. And
it's going to be nasty. Listen, he and I got nasty with each other. Then he took it a step too far. And you're going to see all that. I've got nothing to hide.
We're going to talk about that. I got to say, before we move on to the next super chat, two things. One, I always did it, and I'm a lifelong Joe guy too, right? I don't know anybody, even though there's all those people that are like, well, you don't collect this line. What do you know? Or you don't collect this line. You don't get an opinion, blah, 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 whatever. I don't care. As a lifelong Joe fan, I see G.I. Joe collectors, fans, whatever you want to call them, as they're the guy in a dinghy lost in the middle of the ocean. There's water everywhere. There's nothing to drink, and they'll just take anything. So they just start drinking seawater. They don't care what it is. They're just like, I know that this is fucked up, but I'm just going to drink it anyway because I'm so starved for something, right? I'm going to drink this seawater. And that's just kind of how I always equate it. They're just kind of lost at sea, drinking the salt water. But
Hey,
it's everything. It's like so many people that talk shit endlessly about Cobra Law. No, as soon as they announced Nemesis Immortal and that once was a man Cobra Commander, gimme, I'm all on board, blah, 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 because I'll take anything. And that's fine if you'll take anything. But don't shit on people who don't want to just take anything at the same time, right? Because it takes all sorts. It's just, two sides of the street.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to move on. Thank you, Robert Diaz, for that. And man, you got your $5 worth, bro. Soul Brother number 1, thank you for renewing your channel membership. Greatly appreciate that. Faceless for $5, thank you, says, I just want to say I'm new to VALAVERSE. I think it's awesome that the little guy can take on a bigger company. Who cares what he says about Hasbro? Not me.
I always thought like people would get around like the David versus Goliath. Like, who else does that? I'm going up against them. I'm not afraid of them. It's just like, I'm trying to make cool stuff, man. And there's a lot of people that like my cool stuff.
But, to add to this, and again, Faceless, thank you for the super chat very much. You introduced blast effects. And I'm not even the biggest 1/12 collector, so nobody can call me a shill. I am fucking bulletproof when it comes to that. That probably will anyway. But they'll just say, like, you're my handler and, go back to your whatever.
Yep.
You introduced blast effects, removable magazines, extra hands, extra heads. And oh, by the way, weren't you the original purveyor of the idea of 1/12 G.I. Joe?
I was.
No, weird.
And that, like, I liked reminding them because, like, listen, guys, I did the first G.I. Joe 6-inch line.
That classified lowlights weapons case kind of looks like it came from this. And I know somebody who did that.
Well, but yeah. So anyway, but it's like, guys, G.I. Joe's my all-time favorite brand. All time.
It's the same thing with like Vinny DeLevio, right? Vinny DeLevio, he was in charge of the brand while Kirk Bazigian was senior vice president of Boys Toys back in the 90s. For those of you who think I don't know shit about G.I. Joe. And Vinny DeLevio, he gets so much shit for how Joes were in the 90s without anybody understanding, like, that's just how it was. Weapons came on sprues. You're competing against Ninja Turtles and Jurassic Park and Captain Planet and all this other shit. And you're still trying to stay solvent. And 93 was the second biggest year in the history of the IP since 64. So obviously they were still doing something right, yet people still crucify Vinny DeLevio over 90s Joes.
Yep.
And it'll never change.
Nope.
So,
nope.
Yeah. Thank you, Faceless, for the super chat. Thank you so much, man. And real quick, I got to bust this out. I got to do it. Because our good friend Zakanan gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, Zakanan.
Dude.
Thank you so much. For the people who receive those channel memberships, stay tuned. There's a lot more channel membership stuff coming. So, yeah, it'll be rad. Thank you, my friend. Alan Cantu sends a $5 super chat. Thank you, Alan. It says, adding to the it's your money, but buy whatever you want discussion. At the end of the day, it's your collection, which you're going to be piling up on.
Yeah. I buy Hasbro stuff, man. I can hate them all I want and buy their stuff and not let like my hatred for them. I hate them so much I'm not buying their stuff because they're mean. Like, if I want some, I'm gonna buy it.
Yes,
no one's gonna tell me what I can and can't buy.
Nope. And every once in a while, there's a classified figure that kind of catches my eye. I have some. I don't have none. It's rare because I don't ever see it in stores. But I did pre-order the Cup Triple T, 2 of those. Whatever. I'm all about those. And I have so many friends, probably you included, that shit on me for buying the Transformer Joe crossover stuff. And I was like, I don't care, man. I love it. So.
Hey, man, Chad, you buy what makes you happy, buddy.
Thank you for your permission.
I hate Hasbro, but I'm not going to tell you that you can't buy their stuff.
See, That's how that works.
That's how that
there.
works.
That's how that works.
Well,
Well, it's
little rational thinking.
it's also like when we were at DFW GI Joe show. Shout out to Greg Brown and everybody there. When we were there at the show, and I walked behind your booth with you and Ryan, and I'm wearing a Super 7 Cobra shirt, and you said, "Get out of my booth with that shirt on." I said, "Shut the fuck up," and we just laughed. And
we laughed. We laughed.
But somebody else would be like going to Instagram like Bobby Valor said, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, he was mean. He was mean. He's such a mean guy.
No. Robert Foley, member for 1 month. Robert, again, thank you for being a channel member. Says, I saw that video. I really don't like him at all.
Oh, so you formed your own opinion. Look at that. Isn't that something?
My stance is the why of things, and it's the action and the behaviors. That's what I have the problem with. I know that, Bobby has his own issues, which of course, but I just think that to troll somebody and shit talk for easy views and engagement, it's disingenuous and it's wrong. I don't care what it is. It's wrong. Even with the whole Viper Island thing, I made one video about Viper Island, and that was it. Like, I never engagement farmed it. I didn't try to pull the victim card, which, by the way, somebody's trying to do now. Weird. So yeah, that in my vernacular, that's that bullshit.
Listen, every king needs his court jester, and when I get rid of one, another just takes its place.
Yep, pretty much.
It's funny how easy they are to find.
I know. Robert Foley, thank you so much for the membership chat and your membership. I appreciate it. We're getting through these, but more just keep coming. we're gonna pause here.
Last one.
Yeah. V Conley, thank you, Vishay, channel member, moderator. Thank you so much. Says, a wise man once said, "You come for the king, you best not miss." And man, he missed by a mile coming after Bobby.
Valiant effort. Never goes well.
Good initiative, bad judgment.
And also,
not even good initiative.
It's like, I don't go after these motherfuckers. These guys come after me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't start with fucking Kenny. I didn't start with other guys. I didn't start with this clown. Like, you guys, I want to be left the fuck alone. You don't like my opinions? Don't fucking watch 3POA.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. But like, you watch it and you get mad, and then you got to make videos. And then it's just like, then you come after me. And then it's like, all right, man, why don't you go look at what Ninja's done to people? Like, bro, leave us the fuck alone. It doesn't go well for you.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Okay? Just leave us the fuck alone. Because when you, like, me, Ninja, Tony, like, we're all just like Michael French, you, it's like, we're just like a pride of lions just walking around, and then these shit bag hyenas have to come and like nip at your fucking ankles.
Yeah,
because like they're just looking to get like attention.
Yeah,
hey, I'm here. Remember, I'm here.
I'm bored. Let me fuck with you.
Yeah. Can you go take down a zebra so I can eat some of it? Like, come on.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with you. Vishay, thank you for the $5 super chat, my friend. I know we said that was the last one. However,
Jesus, I want to get to the good stuff, Chad.
Yep. We're gonna, but Soul Brother number one, $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Soul Brother number one, and again for renewing your channel membership. Soul Brother says it's tribalism at its worst. It happens with sports, music, toys, etc., which is true.
Yep.
If you don't like or agree with what another person likes or agrees with, they attack you. Like, they attack what you like often because you prefer something over what they like or prefer. Agreed.
Yep.
Again, it goes back to a lot of people, again, specifically in the social media age, because before we used to interact in person. And if two people were in a toy store at the same time, and you really like Rock Lords, and I think Rock Lords are dumb, but I like G.I. Joe, we're still going to have some kind of a common ground toy related conversation in said toy store. But now in the age of social media, it's all about consensus and validation. Like, well, you don't validate the fact that, I like the fucking Matt Damon Falcon. Well, blah, 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 blah. It's dumb. It's just dumb. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, soul brother. Thank you so much for that gracious super chat. Okay, now we are here. Let's go.
Okay, so we're gonna get into the whole conversation between me and this self-righteous egomaniac. Chad is going to play the part of said self-righteous egomaniac, and I'm going to play the part of me. So Chad will read his lines, and I will read mine in blue. Now, guys, again, this is going to get nasty. This is a messenger spat between a guy who attacked me, and you'll see, like, how it all goes and what he says, what I say. It's like watching a debate. You know, you listen to everyone's views, you form your own opinion. At the end of this, if you still don't like me, I'm not saying you gotta like me. At the end,
I'm gonna not like you regardless. So we're
of
good.
course you shouldn't.
Yeah.
But it's just like just think with your head for a second and not the tribalist community mentality. Like, so let's just go down into it.
All right.
Take it away,
So,
Chad.
Monday, 6:08 p.m. Hey, Bobby, hope you're having a good day. Sorry to bother you, but Kevin Butler said you may be interested on going on a live stream and chatting with me about your toy line. I would also be interested in talking about Hasbro and any other points of interest you might like to chat about. I'm sure you realized I'm not your normal toy tube channel, but that always makes things so much more interesting. Anyway, give it a thought. Thanks for your time. My live streams normally go Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm open to any options you may need to work around for your schedule.
Nice response for a guy who made 2 hit pieces on me in the last 24 hours.
Yep.
Okay. Hi, Aaron. Thanks for reaching out. Yeah, Kevin and I were talking about the two of us having a conversation. I was definitely open to it at first. However, after reading some of your responses to comments on the video, it doesn't seem like you would be all that receptive to having an actual conversation. Your intentions with the video were pretty clear, so it would basically be just me defending myself since the shots were already fired. You used a broken figure to expose me, but I had made customers aware of the issue the second it came up and replaced everyone that notified us. I don't see other companies acknowledging any issues or sending out replacements. I think Four Horsemen's done it, but again, none of the big ones.
Bardo, what's up? Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to give it some thought, and I'll be in touch with whatever decision I decide to make. Kevin mentioned you are trying to break into the toy industry, specifically Hasbro. Hasbro is my dream, and I made tons of sacrifices to get there. This is why my feelings on them are so strong. Not sure if schools are an option, but can you get rid of the fucking chats, please? Not sure if school is an option, but FIT and Otis have toy design degrees. I did FIT. Hasbro gets a lot of designers from FIT, but I've heard Otis now has the better program. Very polite response, right?
And helpful information.
Not bad from the world's biggest asshole.
I mean, you did just fucking... Can you get rid of the fucking chat, please?
Well, yeah, because you're in my
My bad.
Here.
My bad. I didn't realize it was going to be that big. That's what she said. It's all good. And then his response is, no, absolutely no problem. That's what I call a win-win for me. I get to keep making videos, and you get to keep reading nasty comments made by the public about your toy line. So that's a win-win. Without the opportunity to defend yourself, I understand adult conversation time can be intimidating. See, this is where like the shittiness starts kind of leaking in, right?
Yep.
Especially from the way you act on other live streams. It's something you'll have to grow into as you get older. Thanks for your time, sir. So he sends you one message asking you to come on his stream, and then you send him a response, and then you even give him like good information about schools and stuff, and then that's what you get back.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. See, even Chad gets it. That's the type of response I figured I'd get from an attention seeker. I wish you luck with your toy design endeavors. You should break in with Hasbro in about the same time it takes for my line to improve. An equally shitty response, because if someone walks down the street and slaps me in the face, I'm going to give you the same, if not more, than what you just gave me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a classic do unto others, right?
Yep.
Matt Rubin, what's up, dude? All right. And then I hate to say it, but the more action figures I open from your line, the worse it is getting. The proof is in my videos. You must have had to spend a fortune in replacements. I see why you're so bitter now. It's very obvious. Sorry you were misinformed about me trying to get a job with Hasbro. I have my own construction company over 20 years. I've made millions. Anybody who says that shit is a red flag. Always. But we will sadly keep going through your figures, and hopefully I will come across one that will actually be functional. Now, anybody who's seen it, even I've fucking seen it. Ninja makes videos where he balances your figures in ridiculous poses without a stand. Anyway, to continue. I'm sorry you're so bitter that Hasbro surpasses your line. Maybe you should go back to the drawing board and just restart. I would definitely recall, pardon me, all the crap that I have opened. I can't believe these figures are circulating in homes and they don't even function. How do you sleep at night? I feel really bad for the inbox collectors. That's not in it. It's hyphenated inbox that will eventually open the figures and be so disappointed. Inbox collectors don't open figures. It's really sad. I can understand how you can't defend a product publicly when it is truly awful.
Yeah,
that's a lot of fucking cope right there.
I can't do it publicly like I am now, which I have done in many videos. And no,
just do it. I don't care.
Yeah, it's just like fucking this guy, man. So it's,
yeah.
Ha ha ha. Get in line behind the other useless humans that have tried to take me down. They all failed. Construction, huh? Might have to look into this. People's safety might be at risk. I'm not done with you yet, attention seeker. You've attacked me and my fans, and I don't look on that lightly. Oh, I sleep at night on a pile of money. Like,
damn.
You want it. You want the smoke. I'm going to give you fire, buddy. Like, keep going. Keep going.
Fucking Joe Bits is like, attention seeker here. Me too. Whatever. Yubba yubba.
Gets better, guys.
Okay, so laugh face, do you actually hate me? Because your line is terrible. That logic, right?
Yep.
I'm giving honest reviews, laugh face. That's the funniest shit I've ever read. You hate me because your line is terrible. Laugh face times 3.
Yeah. I don't hate you. I feel sorry for you. My line is great. If it was as bad as you say, then it would not have survived for years and over 100 items. You think I'm going to believe a hillbilly loser like you? There are thousands of happy customers and only a small percentage of people like you that don't have facts and have an agenda or a Hasbro dick in their mouth. Keep doing you. Every time one of you idiots replaces the previous one, I get excited. You guys are entertaining.
Ouch. I gotta know one thing. When you read my comments, do you do it in that goofy 12-year-old voice you make on the 3POA? I didn't get that.
Yeah, I didn't get either.
Okay. If there's any truth behind your followers, then I wouldn't have gained a shit ton of subscribers yesterday and likes. The proof is in the pudding, baby.
Oh, wow. You're 1.8 thousand subscribers. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Look at my followers versus yours, dumb shit. Wow, you really are as dumb as you sound. When you read my comments, do you do it in that same unintelligent white trash voice? Thank you for your entertainment. This is better than Deadpool and Wolverine. Now, guys, you guys start paying attention to the details. Huh?
This is a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys got to start paying the details here because he says some stuff that he backtracks on later on today. We're going to get into it.
Yeah. Oh, look, 49er Brian kind of still likes you.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah. You know.
Chad doesn't.
No, but Forlom loves my mug, so suck it. Exactly. Look at your subscribers and look at mine. And again, you and I were talking about this backstage. Like you on the VALAVERSE channel, you make a video comparing the original Superpowers versus Uncle Toddy Max, and it gets like 15,000 views, and it's not even related to your shit.
Right?
Anyway, I've only been on YouTube 1 year. I'm almost at 2K. Yeah, I hit 2K in less than a year. So what? You have this huge and big company. I'll fly right by you in 2 years. Why, you may ask? Because I make fucking bullshit clickbait videos. And I don't go on live streams acting like a dick with ears. You are definitely a piece of work. Send me a new swarm trooper, hardy har. The one I have can't move his hips or ankles. I had to pull his hands off with channel locks. Get the fuck out. Channel locks?
It's for his dainty hands, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, if you know anything about how materials work, like any harder material, all that's going to do is wreck the fucking hand. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
2 years, huh? I'll take that bet. Although it's not like I can win anything from you because your life is worthless. You need me for attention because you can't amount to anything. Good job being worthless. Told you guys, I get nasty. He came after me first. I will give you everything evenly or more.
Yeah. I have 492 videos. That's a lot of videos for less than 2K subs. I have like 340. Right? That's it. I only have like 340 videos, and maybe 100 of those are shorts before I told shorts to fuck off. 2 of them were on you. Yeah, obviously you don't pay attention to numbers or watch anyone's content. It was so funny watching you two try to figure out that HasLabs weren't using repainted figures.
It lasted all like 10 seconds till someone gave us the information.
Yeah. I don't think you guys realize that people are watching you to laugh at how stupid you act. Okay, so again, this is projecting, right?
Yeah.
But regardless, it's entertaining. I've never seen a grown man trapped in a 12-year-old mindset. There we go, right? If you can see it under, you kind of can't see it under this. Your wife must laugh at you all the time. So now,
have a good day, sir. Like finish, or okay, you can see it here. Yeah.
Have a good day, sir. Let me know if you can defend your toy line. I know it's a lot of work for you, almost impossible.
Now, guys, listen. You want to come at me, my toy line? Have at it. Have at it. The second you bring up my family, I will fucking come at you with a fucking vengeance. You think that I'm just going to let that slide? I don't give a fuck what you say. You bring that shit up and we have a fucking problem. The last fucking guy to bring up my wife and kids got chastised on his tank for what he fucking said. That just goes to show you that hostile VALAVERSE hater fucking environment fucking mauled this guy. Mauled him. I'm telling you right now. I'm not offended by what I said next because I don't give a fuck, because you bring my family up in any way, and I'm telling you, it's a fucking big problem.
And I have to echo that. I've only had one person ever say something about the ma'am once ever. And she fucking let it be known. She jumped on that stream like right over my shoulder, and she threatened to basically like rip that guy's spine out of his 4th point of contact. So that is definitely like no spouses, no kids, even all that shit with fucking Diaper Island. Everybody said, don't go after the kid. Don't go after the kid. Don't go after the kid, right? Keep it.
Yep.
You know, above that invisible fucking no-go line of death. But as soon as you bring up a spouse, man, as soon as you sent me that message, when we were talking the other day, I was like, oh, fuck.
Yep.
Anyway,
he done fucked up here.
All you.
Now that you've mentioned my wife, I will go to the end of the earth to end you. You couldn't just keep it between us. What's coming is now on you, big boy. I'm telling you, I was fucking hot, man. I was having fun. We're going back and forth. Take it to the next level, man.
Yep. Oh, and I remember as soon as you sent that, and the text wall of so she does yell at you, see, and then we still can't stop with the spouse. I got a secret for you, Bobby boy. Bobby, but like I didn't understand that. I'm not too worried about a YouTube channel. Okay.
Oh, look, Dipshit's in the comments. He said he wasn't going to listen or be in the chat today. Don't worry. We'll deal with him in a minute. But he said it because we got it in. I got proof here saying he wasn't going to be in the chat because he's got better things to do. You could take it as a threat all you want, motherfucker. I'm telling you right now. You mention my fucking family and you got a big fucking problem. So here we go. So, okay. So that's where it ends. It ends for the day. And now here comes the backtracking, guys. This is where the backtracking starts. Here we go. Today. This is today. Yeah. Like, oh, I done fucked up. Let me backtrack here.
Hey, buddy, just wanted to give you a little relief that I'm not going to be making any more of your videos for now. In reality, I'm not that kind of guy. But I want you to know that I did not know about all your defects in the line. You're acting like people are supposed to know this. I don't follow you. I'm not that big of a fan, and you're not that big of a toy dealer. You're not a toy dealer, are you?
Nope.
Okay. So I'm telling you, I honestly did not know about your defects. I made a public apology on my live stream just for you, buddy, which some people kind of pointed that out to me. And then I get brought into it. And I'm not sure. Oh, and I'm sure by now you have realized that I'm friends with most of your friends, even friends with Chad. But hey, he needs views also. Okay. This is the part that I kind of was like, wait a second. I can go out in my car and make an unproduced video with my fucking iPhone and get thousands of views. I don't need views. Like, I really don't. I don't chase views. I don't give a shit about views. I don't look at my statistics or algorithm. I don't chase hashtags. I do not give a shit. If I want to talk about a fucking built to rule vehicle, I'm going to do it because this is my hobby. I don't care. I got to throw that out there. So I'm not going to hate Chad because I support him through his brother's passing. Okay. And great live streams in the past. I don't know why we need to bring up the death of my brother. Really don't.
Are you surprised at this piece of shit?
All I wish for is that this little episode in the past 2 days shows you, right? Looking at you, that you need to be a little more humble in life, buddy. I'm not going to sit here and hate on you. Am I upset with you trying to be a bully all the time? Yes. I do deal with bullies, or do I deal with bullies? Question mark. This will be known to the community. That's a little vague. But you can't tear apart someone who is loved by their personality. If you spend more time developing your personality and talking like a normal person does, your line will take off. That's 2 words. So now that I said my piece, you will see decency from me at this point because I am a mature human being.
Oh, huh, could have fooled me.
And I will mention that your next wave coming whenever it gets here does look very appealing. And I must mention that if you weren't going on live streams showing people your true colors all the time, your toy line would be even more successful than it is now. So he's telling you how to fucking run your business.
Right?
I don't know if I sound like a broken record, but these are perspectives from several people inside the community I talk with every day. Take this little event as some awareness and use it to your benefit. I'm not trying to sound like an ass, but this is what we call logical thinking, Bobby. Yeah. Did the rest of that cut off?
Yeah, it goes to the next one. Yep.
Don't think with your anger. Think with your business in mind. Man, I'm still going.
Yep. Oh,
I got all the fucking speaking parts here. And I just recently won a bone collector from Shane, Same Time Toys, who's in the chat. So who knows, I might do a beautiful video on a wonderful figure you have made. It's not impossible. Like, everything comes with like some kind of backhanded fucking follow-up. Just try to be a better person, motherfucker. I ad-libbed that. You don't have to play Mr. Tough Guy, fuck Hasbro for what they did to you and just get over it. You don't have to downplay them. You can be better than that, is what I'm trying to make you realize. Cheers, bro. Have a good stream tonight. Tell Chad I still love him.
So now, because of all that, I have to like address. Oh, is there one more?
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, I think there was one more. Yeah. Yeah. See what I have to deal with, guys? Like, this dude, he's fucking wild.
And it's just one after another, like fucking novels.
Yup.
This whole time, I'm not trying to tear down your toy line. My videos were meant to grab your attention. Whatever happened to just sending somebody a message on Instagram or Facebook? You know what I mean? Like, hey, dude, I opened this figure, the foot came off, and you'd be like, oh, yeah, that was a known thing. Sorry, dude. Like, blah-de-dee-blah.
Send me your address. I'll send one out.
Fuck no. Just to grab your attention, just yours, really. I don't seek attention. Bring you on my show and make you realize you don't have to be a bully no more, buddy. You don't have to talk bad about Hasbro. Your line will be more successful with being a good guy. Positivity police, right?
Right. Yeah.
It's
the guy who brings up my wife is telling me like about being a good guy.
The guy who also started a video about a figure with a known issue from the factory from years ago, started it with that, and then it just morphed into, I'm just going to fucking talk shit about Bobby Valor.
Yeah.
That's the thing with the positivity police, right? You need to be positive for me, not be positive. There's a difference. Right? Brian Lauer, and I'm going to say this with almost 360 people watching, and I'm sure I'm going to explode some fucking heads. Brian Lauer, HCC 788, he was the fucking master of that. If you think you knew HCC 788, I promise you, you didn't. I promise you that. And I never said anything before, but the whole reason I backed out of Cobra Convergence 8, that dude, he will fucking stab you in the back and twist it. Trust me. Anyway, you can always attract more bees with honey. I hate to see so much potential wasted over a bad attitude. I'm not trying to sound like a preacher, therapist, or a parent. This is just getting old.
Yeah, dude.
I'm trying to approach you as a human being. Change is not a bad thing. It can be really good for your line at this point. Like half of it is like a scorned lover, and half of it is like cope. It's just weird.
Yeah.
So in conclusion, you can get better than Hasbro, but I thought all your toys fucking sucked.
Yeah, I thought I had no chance of surpassing Hasbro. You said that before.
This is what we would have reached in my live stream. You would have reached this conclusion through therapy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you would realize this guy is not really trying to tear me down. He wants to help me.
Yeah, 2 hit pieces wants to help me. Yep.
Oh, wait. No. That's just more of the same.
All right. So now I have to take all of that because I'm like, I have to address so much. I said, I'm not going to let this slide. I'm going. And you're probably thinking like, yeah, why are you doing this? Yeah, exactly. I thought the same thing, but I said, nope, I'm going. So I address all his points. So guys, there's just a little bit left, and then, then we'll be done. I don't know why I'm even giving you the time of day, but maybe I'm just dumb for wasting my time. Maybe I just want to expose your behavior. Oh, well, here goes. His first point. So then I say, first off, I'm not your buddy. So now you don't want the views. What, after he was telling me how he's going to destroy my channel, what happened? All that tough talk about growing your channel bigger than mine and relief. You give yourself too much credit. But where am I? As I mentioned, people like you have come and gone. They try so hard to destroy me, my company, and my line, and all have failed. You think you are the first one to do a hit piece on me? The ones before you had bigger channels and they couldn't get it done and just got exposed for the false narrative. Ask the guy who called me a terrorist and homophobic how that's working out for him. It's not going too well. I tried to explain the defect issues on the figures and you decided to act like a jerk off in our chat. Maybe you got enough comments from the community that you had to change your mind. I guess people have to learn from their mistakes and make stupid attention-seeking videos to find out the truth instead of taking 5 minutes to do research.
Wait, one.
And you call that an apology? Oh,
yeah. Yeah, you're right here.
All right. And you call that an apology? Guess you pissed off enough VALAVERSE fans. No apology for bringing up my wife like a scumbag. Big man talking about bullies when your own behavior shows your true nature. Good on you, bro. Then his other comment, then I say, and you did a good job of pissing off a lot of those friends. So you're the expert on what type of personality is needed to run a successful company. Have you written many books? How many companies have you built with this expertise? If you think I'm being a bully, then what the fuck do you call yourself? You bring someone's family into a messenger spat? Oh no, you're a saint and you don't do any wrong. You're the big hero standing up to bullies. Look at your behavior. Don't worry, the community will know how you behave. You act like a complete scumbag during our chat, acting like you are the quintessential perfect human. And just to follow up on your quote, maybe there are many people out there that love my personality. Ever think that? I'm real, unlike many others out there. My views, followers, and sales are more than the haters, so obviously I'm correct. You can't please everyone in the toy community. Looks like I'm doing a pretty good job of it, though. There will always be haters. You can't change the haters. My fan base grows every day, so I'm doing something right. He says more bullshit. A mature human being? Fuck, you are dim. The last guy that brought up my family got chastised by the community. Think that was decent of you? If people don't buy my products because of what they think about me, that is their decision. Let me give you some examples of why that makes no sense to do it that way. Millions of people bought iPhones, and yet Steve Jobs was notorious for being an asshole. I'm not saying I'm an asshole. I'm saying that his personality didn't stop people from buying his products. I hate Hasbro, yet I buy their stuff. Super 7 lies to their fan base, and people buy their stuff. Hasbro lays off thousands of people each year. If you want something, then buy it. If you let someone's personality stop you from buying something, then you are the one missing out. Sure, you can have your principles, but then don't complain you don't have something later. I clearly say in live streams that if you want something, then you buy it. Who gives a shit what someone thinks? Buy what makes you happy.
Diaper Island sleeper cell. We just needed a moment of levity. And by the way, Quentin J. Bedwell, our good friend CubeTube, is in the chat. Yeah. Oh, my Lord.
Make that a little bigger for me. I got old eyes.
Yeah, that's what she said. This is where you're at.
Who are you to tell me to be a better person? Go look at how you acted in our chat. I gave you a polite reply and you immediately took more shots. Let me ask you this. Have you ever given your heart and soul to a company you loved and then had them turn their back on you? If not, then you can't tell me to stop talking about Hasbro. That company treats people like garbage and lays off thousands of hardworking people each year. But you go ahead and keep praising them and shitting on me. I put my fans first, and I've proven it. Have they? What have they done for the fans? They squeeze you like a sponge for every dollar. You are a fiend for that nostalgia nectar, and they know it. I don't really care what you think of my stuff. You've made up your mind. You obviously think you are a better designer than me. Okay, where is your toy line? Oh, wait. You are the armchair quarterback sticking your fingernail into figures to explain plastic. It's called durometer. You are the expert, though, so you must have known that. Lenny must have told you all about that. Newsflash, he doesn't. He doesn't know what that is. Otherwise, they would have straight weapons. He doesn't know what a Yiksang texture book is either. Do you? Here's some inside baseball. The durometer degree of plastic degree of PVC I use is 90. It comes in all different degrees. The lower it goes, the softer it is. 80 to 70 is used for vests. You know, those things that don't come off classified figures. Series 1 was 95 and it was too hard. So we changed it. I use 90 because when a figure is on your shelf, I want it to remain standing and not fall over with time. Also, not all plastics are the same. Some batches may have 90 but are closer to 85. This is why you have to see the test shots first and make changes from there. I don't know why I'm telling you all this, because you are, I think I say you are the expert. Nerd, yeah, nerd.
Fucking nerd.
All right, we're almost done, guys. Because you are the expert on all things.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this is the last of it, guys. Here comes the holier than thou life advice from the master.
I've been collecting toys all my life. I have no intentions for working for a toy company. I've already made my money. My intentions are to help you be a better person. I too was once a dick and an asshole at the same time.
Whoa.
Until somebody enlightened me, past tense. And if you want to know what really did it for me, oh, fucking jujitsu.
Here we go. Here we go.
Now we're going to bring in fighting, right? That is what humbled me. It made me appreciate the little things in life. It made me see that people are equal. It helped me let go of my traumatizing shit from the past that kept me angry. It made me realize that we can agree to disagree, still have good conversations. This is my main goal, to instill this valuable information to you. I know I'm reading it quickly. I know Hasbro hurt your feelings. I know that's traumatizing. Are you traumatized or are you angry? There's a difference.
I'm everything, Chad.
You fucking trauma mama. But don't let Hasbro win by letting it get the better of you. Do good in your company. Show people you're a good person, and you may eventually fly right by Hasbro. I'm going to continue. Hold on real quick. Our good friend Kato's Collections and a channel member. He has a very awesome channel. Please go check out Kato's Collections. $5 to help Chad become a better person. Split it with Bobby. Thank you very much.
I'm on my way.
We both have $2.50 toward becoming a better person.
Oh, we're almost there, Chad.
Thank you, Kato. I'm not no competition for you. That's a double negative. I'm not trying to be. My YouTube is just a hobby. Stole my term. Where we reflect on toys. I'm just a toy collector. I don't need to be famous or get big. That's what she said. But I'm going to help people in my journey of showing the toy collecting life that I live. This is the only intentions of my channel, to document my journey. You are in the toy business. I thought you were a dealer.
Right?
You need to be as professional as possible.
I didn't know there were rules.
This is where I wish I had that clip of Tom Cruise from Tropic Thunder. It says, take a giant step back and literally fuck your own face. And I've never made fun of your wife, for the record.
Nope, but you brought her up nonetheless.
I would never do that. I just said she must yell at you a lot. And that means you're such a bitter person that she must get angry with you. Again, right? Bringing spouses
right?
into it.
Like, keep it going, dick face.
I would never say anything bad about your wife. Sorry if you perceived that in the wrong way. If I was truly a blah, blah, blah. I would have took the threatening messages right to the police to put a restraining order. Oh, fucking here we are. On you, and follow you to every toy convention in town so you couldn't attend. Now that would be a dick. Yeah. Or he could start striking your shit like somebody else.
Yeah.
And I'm not that guy. And if you pay a little attention to my channel, you will understand that I am a good guy. Like I said, I was once a bitter person. Like you, I made the change and it did nothing but better my life. Real talk from a real person, not no toy company. And if you don't believe me, this is a message from my good friend Krusty Old Crow. We are both friends with Chad. Again, like, why am I some kind of a fucking lifeline, man?
Right?
The public wants you to change. The public is waiting for you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The public is waiting for you to be a better person. You will see sales skyrocket if you embrace this moment, Robert. Make this change. I guarantee you, you will do nothing but love it, and your company will succeed even more. But I thought you were going out of business.
Right.
Isn't that the main goal of running a business? Do you think I go around bad-mouthing all the electricians that I compete with in town? No. I thought it was construction.
Exactly. This dude's all over the place, man. Toy dealer, toy company. Who knows? Who knows?
Please consider this. I only had to draw your attention in to get to this moment that we're... This can be a pinnacle moment for... Oh, fuck this, man. And you don't have to say anything about we just talked... Well, we're fucking saying it now.
Yeah, go through this quick because there's only a little bit left. I think I have one more response and then we're done.
Oh, jiu-jitsu. Yep. Okay, there you go. Wait.
Yeah.
Let me make you nice and big.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, she doesn't yell at me, but you brought her up nonetheless. You missed every point I made, but I'm not surprised. You think you are this amazingly good human because you do jujitsu. Congratulations. You acted like a total asshole in our chat and took no responsibility for it. And now you're backtracking. You say you aren't the guy, that guy, but you sure showed that guy in our chat and in your videos. I love my life and my company and my family. I don't need to do anything different because I'm happy and successful. I like going up against Hasbro because they are a bully. I don't need your advice. I'll be done with you after tonight. You can parade all you want like a good person, but you showed your true colors. You attacked me first. Remember that. And then this is the last of it.
Was I attacking you or just speaking the truth to get your attention? I was successful at my first task. So it was for attention.
Of course.
Regardless, no matter what attention, right? I have your attention now. I did consider and understand everything you told me, but I'm letting you know my final goal. Again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love you, but I'm not in love with you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This. Yeah. If you came onto my live stream again, right? Again.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what would have happened. See, these are the messages that I send Bobby to get him to come on my live streams.
Right? Works for Chad.
Fuck. Or you would have been on the defense the whole time. I don't know. I think it would have just been wholesale slaughter, actually. I had to be a dick in the beginning to let you know how serious I am about what we're talking about now. In a sense, I had to.
So there was a reason he was being a dick. It was to help me, guys.
In a sense, I had to beat your ass a little to show you how good you can be. This is like mommy dearest, right? Like no wire hangers,
right?
So pay me a little attention. Afterwards, see that no matter what is said about me tonight, I do not get bitter nor retaliate. We're going to fucking put that to the test. We're going to find out. And then maybe you will trust what I'm saying. I don't want to be the guy tearing Action Force apart. I want to be the gentleman who enlightened Bobby Valor, 2 L's. Cheers, man. I've got to go drop material off to my crew.
Oh, there might be one more. Oh, yeah. You are far from a fucking gentleman. Enjoy tonight. Sorry, this is the end. I promise this is his last response.
Oh, I'm going to paraphrase this shit.
Yeah.
If people didn't like what I was talking about, they wouldn't have liked the video. You may want to peek in the comments and take a look at all the subscribers I got from it. So I'm not wrong about what I'm saying, and people agree with me. I mean, what I saw in those comments were a lot of people kind of setting it straight. Whatever. You know, I'm trying to get you to change. You don't have to be so bitter. That stuff is stressful. It's not good for your health.
Oh, forcing change on someone. Wow.
Are you in poor health?
Wow.
Do you need a doctor?
Jeez.
Blink if you're in distress.
Apparently.
Yeah. I already gave you the go ahead to follow through with your show tonight.
I didn't know we needed his permission.
There is one person in this world whose permission I need for a single fucking thing. One. It's no longer my chain of command. It's no longer the Department of the Army or anybody like that. Not the fucking commander in chief. One person.
Yeah.
And it is nowhere near anybody who's around right now. Yeah. I don't care the outcome. You won't see me in the chat.
Which we all know is a fucking lie, because that dickhead was here and you all fucking told him what's up and he ran like a little fucking bitch.
If I was a dick, I would retaliate afterwards. No matter how this live stream goes tonight, you will see. Okay. I have learned the lesson to be better than that many years. Man, yeah, I learned this. You can't respect someone's opinion if they're just going to be nice to you all the time. I had to be mean to make you understand. Look what you made me do. To make you understand this ultimate goal, you'll see I could do 20 videos right now about Action Force if I wanted. Will I? No, because that was not my final intentions. So what? I mean, I could name all the channels off the top of my head that sharpshoot You, Ryan, Tony, Michael, me,
Yep.
Ninja, on and on and on. And who fucking cares? God, it's toys, man. Jesus. I have some newer figures of yours coming my way now. You might want to check out those reviews when they hit. You might be blown away. Anyways, thanks for chatting with me. I know this is a lot to take in from someone you don't know. I also once put in this position. It took me a while to embrace it. I was once a man. And I don't know if you're a religious man, but sometimes God works in mysterious ways. Who's God in that scenario?
God sent him to me. God sent this piece of shit.
I'm telling
to
this to fuck off. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I had to sit through that, but I'm trying to show you, like, this is the shit I got to deal with. This is the shit I got to deal with. This fucking self-righteous egomaniac that is he's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. This guy's like bipolar. First, he's attacking me, 2 hit pieces, blah, blah. And then he's like, I want to help you. I want to help you become bigger. You could be bigger, but only with my help. I'm the key to your success. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. And you're talking about all these views and people like, okay, your video got 4,000 views and 200 and something likes. Okay, perfect example, dickhead. Kenny's video got 10,000 views and it's gone now. Oh, and what happened? Something's happening to him legally now. So, you know, he called me a terrorist and homophobic. Okay. Did his 10,000 views, did it end me? Did it stop my success? No, because that was October. And now Series 5 has broken every record of figures we've had for pre-order. So explain that one to me, you fuckface. And it's like, look, all right, take a guy. I got a couple stats here. I'm a little posted here because I had to do some research here because he's talking about, oh my God, I got so many views and so many likes that you should look at this because you need to an eye-opening. Iron Ken, you know, no secret. Me and Iron Ken had our issues. He came around. I think we're cool now. Who knows? Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I just know one of the last videos he put out about me, he said the Vanguard was good, talking about me being a family man, said, you know, everything's squashed. He did a bunch of hit pieces on me. I found one from a year ago, 2.7 thousand views, 123 likes. 10 months ago, 2.6 thousand views, 134 likes. 7 months ago, 1.2 thousand views, 106. 6 months ago, 2.7 thousand, 131 likes. Did that end my company? Did that crush me? No. So if you think your video is going to do that, you're sorely mistaken, sir. I'm done.
I think Iron Ken is at Ollie's right now. See, there's a lot of heavy shit that we're talking about. Dude, we are almost at 500 or 400 watching right now. But I got to throw in the little moments.
If you guys still don't like me after that, Bobby's a dick for what he said. Yeah, man, I said some shit to him. I think what he said was worse. But you know what? Again, he came at me first. But then there's going to be people, be the bigger man. I fucking hate that saying. Be the bigger man. Okay, you know what? When you're walking down the sidewalk with your family holding your kids' hands and someone throws a rock at you, what are you going to do? Are you going to say, hey, why'd you throw that rock at me, man? That wasn't nice. Let's go, guys. No. If you're a man, you're going to turn on, you're going to fuck that dude up.
Do you think that this guy's a junk man's cousin?
It sure sounds like it.
Good God.
Amazing.
Mr. Madgus, but wouldn't this mean he only got those numbers by mentioning your name? Yeah.
Isn't that something?
That was the whole fucking point.
Isn't that something? Yeah.
Yeah.
He acts like there's thousands and thousands of VALAVERSE haters out there that were flocking to his video.
And then there's a whole, I got all these screenshots out of his videos comments, right? Like Jordan Whittington's like, Bobby addressed the ankle issue. He's doing a breast cancer figure. He invited a child cancer survivor. He put $500, $200, $100 cash in some of his Arsenal tins to thank the fans, lowered prices while everyone else was raising them. You should reach out to him because you don't know the real person and not the one joking on 3POA. It sounds like Bobby is trying to cover up for his mistakes.
I did doesn't matter.
Yeah. You're trying to cover up for the mistakes and the flaws with your products. You should be more on top so you don't have to do all these things to make up for it. Yeah. We all have our personal biases. For instance, why are you questioning the success of Valaverse and not Hasbro? How often does anyone see Action Force on a steep discount at an Ollie's? And if you were wondering, I don't collect either. I have no skin in the game, right?
Hey, real quick, can you pull up Daredevil Dave's comment? This is the kind of shit this dude's dealing with. It's at the end. So yeah, look at it. It's like people are turning out. They're seeing his true colors, man. Seeing his true colors, which is why he backtracked today. He realized he saw your post and he was like, fuck. Okay. Remember, he made 2 hit pieces, then reached out to me, tried to be nice guy, and then became an asshole. People see it, man. People see it. And this guy's acting like he's real. He's real and he's the savior here.
You know, I love you. You and I are friends. You have done so many like small things that were huge gestures toward me as friends. I've said numerous times when we were all at DFW in Grapevine, when my brother was dying and I was going back and forth from the cancer hospital downtown Dallas to the show and just getting my shit pushed in all weekend. I missed everything Sunday, but I get back to the hotel. I didn't text anybody. You guys all knew where I was. As soon as I walked in, this is for anybody who's here who has never heard this, right? As soon as I walked in, all of you got up, gave me hugs, and you just went to your room and got your laptop so I could see the panel that I fucking missed because I was sitting with my dying brother. You didn't have to fucking do that. I could have watched it the next Saturday with everybody else, but you chose to, right? Because we're friends. And you know, it's stuff like that. On Saturday, I pulled you aside and I said, look, I'm not going to be here tomorrow because my brother's not going to make it. Can I buy the Bone Collectors today that I would have purchased tomorrow? And you said, absolutely. However many you want. Like, just go talk to Jordan. You didn't have to do that. You know, that's the kind of stuff, man, that I think a lot of people, they gloss over. Of course. You know, they gloss over that nobody sees the differentiation. And I always try to point out, there are so many versions of ourself. There's your public self. There's your professional self. There's your private self, right? None of them are the same. Yeah. They're just not. You know, seeing us on screens and seeing us in person, totally different. So anyway, I just wanted to say that. So J-Mac, you know, our good friend J-Mac says, I get that Bobby is an acquired taste. If you're good at something, you should be confident. He probably owns more G.I. Joes than both of us. He has stock in Hasbro. He just calls bullshit when he sees it, tries to hold $1 billion company to a higher standard so that us, the customers, can get a better product. Yeah.
Someone gets it.
Look it.
Someone gets it. I thought it was pretty simple. I thought it was pretty straightforward what I was trying to do here.
This one made me laugh. I have no idea who Bobby is, but he calls you a loser and then skips the video. It's like, if you skip the video and have no idea who Bobby is, how do you come to the conclusion that he's a loser?
Yeah.
I had to put that in there because it was kind of funny. Here you go. Here's one of the bros, right? Bobby should stop comparing himself to Hasbro. I happen to love most of Hasbro's figures, but I do like his products as well. We can all coexist. I agree. I think that's his worst quality. Like I said, if it wasn't for his personality, I probably would have figures on shelves. He's consistently bad-mouthing Hasbro. Fuck, who cares? I badmouth the electric company. I still use their utilities.
Right.
Here you go. Phoenix Rising Creations. Have you reached out to Valaverse? They're very good if a figure has QC issues, taking care of the issue with your figure. That's one thing that I have never seen anyone try to poke holes in, is your communication to customers and your dedication to either quality or fixing something.
Dude, it's like, the customers are first, man. You know, you gotta make sure they're happy. They're buying your stuff. You got to stand by your product, make sure they're happy.
So if we're sniffing out bullshit and poking holes and stuff, right? And then I got to get to some super chats because they are fucking piling up. I haven't reached out to Valaverse. That's, you know, this just happened right before the video. So either you were planning to do the video about this guy anyway, and just chose to use the figure as the launching point to talk shit, or you got mad about something, didn't take the time to either reach out to the company or figure out this was a known issue from like at least 10 minutes ago, and just hit record and started talking shit. Was going to talk about how I like his figures but hate his attitude. So either way, there you go, right? He was going to talk shit,
agenda driven,
no matter what.
Agenda driven.
Admitted it. I'll stick with classified.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of those like, this is along the lines of where you would see they would try to call you a ripoff or a knockoff. I love when they do that. They do it about Fresh Monkey Fiction. They do it about Skeletron. They do it about Valaverse. Everybody's a knockoff, right? Everybody's a ripoff. And I'm like, that isn't an insult. It's just not,
No.
Manufacturing flaws like that occur from time to time. What did Bobby say when you reached out with your issue? We know he didn't reach out. So like a lot of these comments on these videos, right? Oh, you're part of the, let me back up. God damn it. I don't know where the rest of it is. My bad. So this guy said that basically he's fucking salty because he's part of the G.I. Joe Uncensored group. But Bobby uses a little profanity, and you got to jump on YouTube with your expose. I'm not trying to contact Bobby about a used figure that is pretty freaking old. It was a gift. The video was more so about Bobby's all-around attitude and his hate for Hasbro. So basically, this was all spurned on because he's a fucking Hasbro, admittedly, right? He loves to talk about all of his classified army builders and classified and classified and classified. I have hundreds and hundreds of classified. Who fucking cares, right? But it's never had a problem with a classified figure, ever, or an accessory. Yeah. Pretty nice action figures. Action Force. They sold out. Yeah, they do sell out. I hate that I watch this, and I hate even more than I'm commenting, but I had to say, this is one of the worst videos I've ever watched on YouTube. I liked that too.
And he liked it. What a dumb shit. He liked that comment on his own video.
Yeah. Isn't Action Force a ripoff from G.I. Joe? Never gotten into the Valorverse. Valorverse versus Venomverse. Yeah. Mostly due to a documentary I saw. I believe it was The Toys That Made Us. I had to show this one. What the fuck?
The Toys That Made Us never mentioned Action Force.
No. You're not even in The Toys That Made Us.
Yeah.
What?
Bobby doing shady, unhinged stuff.
I'm pretty sure in there was something. This is that I put this in there specifically. This is my problem with the word community.
Yeah.
This is your fucking community right here.
Yeah.
Uneducated, ill-informed, fucking lost in the sauce. Like this is a football bat right here. But these are the people like the ones that fucking tell me, actually, you're wrong. Snake Eyes was blind. What the fuck? Who told you that? This is that bullshit right there. This person doesn't like you because you're a G.I. Joe ripoff, and the Toys That Made Us said so.
Yep.
I mean,
wow.
I know Brian. You know Brian, don't you? Volkweiss?
I've never met. I know who he is. I tried to meet him at PowerCon, but he kept being out of the booth.
Brian's going to come on the show pretty soon. We've been working that shit out for about a year. Busy dude. Okay. We're just going to talk the Toys That Made Us and collections and whatnot. But I guarantee if I show him this, he'll be like, that person's on drugs. Yeah. So anyway, I put this up for the whole community thing. My respect for Lenny B. Mac, Big Mac, and Emily and the rest of the Joe team is their will to remain silent.
Yeah, it's like, yes, and that's how the toy company should be. They don't need to be on live stream. It's because they're not allowed to, you fucking idiot.
Not only that, what's Lenny going to say? Yeah, I stole ideas and stabbed him in the back so he would get fucking put on the chopping block?
Yep, because that's 100. I told that story. Lenny's a
know.
piece of shit, man.
I know.
No,
I was
you guys love him.
surprised that you laid that whole story out. But I'm
Why
glad
give
you
a
did.
fuck? And you know what? He's never disproved it. He's never, because it's true.
Yeah.
It's true. So many people have confirmed it. That's the problem. Like his boss confirmed it to me. Like, and it's just like he's dripping that nostalgia nectar into your mouths, though. And you guys,
and you and Weber are still close. I mean, now Weber works for you.
Now
And
Weber
fucking
works
hell
for me.
yeah.
Yeah.
You and Daryl are still close because I saw that at our dinner.
Yeah,
Like,
he was at dinner with us.
if you were such a bad, toy designer at Hasbro, would you have won those awards? Would you still be that close with like Weber and all those guys? Kirk Bazigian fucking dies on the hill of Bobby Valor. He loves you. He fucking loves you. And
listen, I have a toy Oscar. I mean,
I know, and I will take Kirk Bazigian's word over
right?
Yeah. Anyway,
right.
And then Gundam Warrior in the same video comment says, I've only had one problem with VALAVERSE. I was missing a belt. They sent me a replacement. If I was missing anything from Hasbro, I would be lucky to get a new one. Yeah. There you go. Oh, apparently you steal water.
It's my secret plan.
Yeah, here you go. The majority of my Joes are armed with VALAVERSE weapons. Ultimately, I think competition pushes both lines in the right direction. I'm excited to see what comes next. And then Rocky Teller says exactly, but no response from,
Right.
And then there's just more and more, on and on and on. When Bobby talks shit, he's telling the truth. You're just spewing hate, reaching and overall exposing that you really don't know what you're talking about. He's a huge G.I. Joe fan. You're lost as fuck on the subject. And it just goes on and on like that. Darth Doug. So let's get this straight. For your first ever video, you want to try to desperately drive comments by trashing a toy manufacturer for trashing other toy lines. You have basically exposed yourself as an Action Force AF design fanboy. Oh, I don't know what that is.
Action Force design fanboy.
I don't know what that's in relation to.
I don't know either.
I don't know. Oh, your toy shelf is mid. So is your video attempt. Just a dude with an opinion, nothing special. Cool story, Hasbro. that one's just for the lulz, you know what I mean? Bro, the video is awful. I don't own any Action Force figures, but you are such an annoying dork. Like this didn't go well. You know what I mean?
It didn't go well. You know what else didn't go well is this fucking other loser in the G.I. Joe elite group, that fucking cesspool.
Oh, look, all that fucking group is, it's your bucks, right? It's your bucks with like some gridiron shit and a Hasbro head. And then fucking Ruben and Gil and all those people are like, G.I. Joe Classified Elite. G.I. Joe Classified Elite. And I'm like, how is that a classified? That's a fucking kit bash at best. You didn't even put any fucking paint on it, And Ruben and I we've gone rounds about that because he's my biggest fucking fan. And then this guy Citadelli says, I like Action Force. I like Bobby's attitude. I guess he can come across as arrogant. He's one of the most accessible toy creators I know of. There you go.
Well,
he actually loves Joe. He praises more than he criticizes if you listen. One of his major criticisms is GoFundMe aspects of major billion-dollar corporations. Thanks to Vala, G.I. Joe quality has improved a little bit. You also can't compare a small business to a major corporation. Boom. Right?
Yeah.
And it's nothing but like fucking SmackDown. And then there's this one. Mega Fletcher B, right? Another Hasbro.
Oh, he's probably the dickhead. Yeah, Fletcher. Yeah. So he's the dickhead in that elite group who posted the link to this video saying, yes, he's exposed for his knockoffs. And then someone showed me screenshots. They said 75% of the comments in a G.I. Joe elite group, that cesspool that hates me, were pro VALAVERSE shit. So it's like all this stuff's backfiring on all these dummies.
Oh, shit. Look at this. Jim Largo. Since we're exposing you, Jim Largo says, Bobby is building a weather dominator and wears a Cobra Commander hood while polishing his G.I. Joe Steel Brigade display case.
Got me.
Got him.
Got me.
There is no truer or shorter statement tonight than this. Hal Jordan, Facebook toy groups are absolutely disgusting.
100%. 100%.
I think I'm in 3. I think I'm in 3 now. Elite Legends, 3 POA, and my 90 to 94 GI Joe. Right, that I'm an admin.
I think I'm in pre-pro.
I'm in pre-pro. Yeah,
I'm in 3 POA and like Imperial Commissary because I buy vintage Star Wars shit. But like, it's mostly just like buy, sell stuff so I can buy. But it's like I'm not in any of the fucking fan groups where dudes are just, you know, jerking each other off and spewing hate.
Yeah, it again, right? That's a whole validation. Like when you get in an echo chamber, it's all about validating each other. Like, yeah, I know that you fucking have been shitting on Cobra Law since 1987, but yeah, you go get that fucking Nemesis Immortal because it's classified and we got to support classified no matter what classified puts out. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know, if you truly don't like Cobra Law, you'll look at that figure and go, don't need it. And it's okay. It's totally okay.
Do you have the sorry, do you have the comment in here where he talks about like you bring in he tries to be the victim, like I threatened him after he brought up my wife?
Yeah. Okay, good. Oh,
good.
you mean mine?
Yeah.
No, I didn't put my comment in here because I thought that was a little too much of a Chad move to put my own. If people want to go see my comment, they can go fucking see.
Yeah,
it.
guys.
He was playing the victim thing, and I said, "Bro, you attacked his fucking wife.
Instead of mentioning like, oh, he threatened me after I brought up his wife. He just said, no, he threatened me.
Yeah.
Give some context, dickhead.
There's also context to what you said. Like, it's not like you said like, I'm going to put you in a dumpster in Minecraft, and you know, in Minecraft, set that dumpster in Minecraft on fire in Minecraft. You didn't say that, right? Slade on Slade says, I don't see how some can't just be happy that we're living in the best of times for figures. Bobby's figures are a breath of fresh air. I'm going to replay this real quick. I know we got to get to these super chats, but it's applicable. The whole reason I put it in that fucking like pre-roll intro. Everybody pay attention to what Slade on Slade just said. Oh, fuck, I removed it. I'll get it back. That's what she said. I'll get it back. But in this video file, he specifically, watch. Skip.
I mean,
right
you
here.
hear me say it's a good time to be alive right now. It really is.
You dog me, pal.
And I feel blessed with all the toys that are made available for us. I mean, it's a really good times, guys.
You don't see them fucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
Let's embrace it for whatever it is.
Bobby Valor.
See? That's that bullshit.
That's that bullshit.
There. Right after he made 2 hit piece videos on you and was privately talking all that shit that we spend an hour and a half having to fucking read.
Yep.
Then he goes on that live stream and pulls that whole like fucking Jesus is my savior kind of fucking attitude.
Yeah, guys, that whole apology, said he apologized. Go listen to that fucking apology. That's bullshit. He doesn't apologize for bringing my wife into it, bringing her up at all. No, he apologizes to Action Force fans, and then like a half-ass one to me for doesn't give reasons. So, yeah, good job.
Cutthroat. I'm sorry, Bobby has to put up with this bullshit.
See, man, fucking people are like, hey, man, I want to run a toy company. Can you give me any advice? Yeah, don't fucking do it because you got to deal with this shit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. He lost subs and he's talking about all his subs growth. Uh-oh.
You talking about this?
Yeah.
Turk Murphy's Toy Solutions. I'm just going to say if VALAVERSE and Hasbro would work together, it could be epic. They don't have to make figures, just not bash each other.
Yeah, what they did to me, they'd have to put a lot on the table first. Like a big pile of cash and an apology letter.
Yeah, and then somebody else said, I think you need to step back and try to separate your, I know it's not on the screen, and separate your feelings from the facts. Most of what he says about Hasbro is true. They mistreat us, but we buy the stuff they make because our childhood love for the properties that they happen to make toys for. Bobby cares about customers way more than Hasbro ever will. I buy all of his stuff and all of Hasbro's stuff, Classified Black Series Legends and more. I don't let my feelings get hurt when he talks truth about the toy industry.
Oh, someone with rational thinking.
And then somebody else says, don't quit your day job. If you're pissed about toys breaking when you play with them, about the guy who makes the toys, please find a new hobby. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to be done with all that. Let's, you want to read some super chats?
Yes.
Bobby?
Yes.
Bobby boy. Bobby boy. I'm going to use that from now on. I'm fucking using that.
Bring one up. I'm going to grab a drink.
Okay. Because we got like 53. Eric Alfred Abel, channel member for 3 months. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm sorry, everyone, that I'm late getting to these. I will get through all of them, I promise. Ryan, I'm going to run a little long. I love you, brother. And says, sup, fellas? What's up, Eric? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for being here. Chris from Cutthroat Comics sends another super chat and said he should say like ramen toys when he was talking about indie companies. Your ramen's fucking killing it.
So it's here's the thing, and it's like I brought it up on 3POA. Ace put a comment in the comments, obviously, but it's a tough situation for me. I like Ace a lot. I think Ace is very talented, does really good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, theft is theft. Just because someone's not doing something right does not give you the power to just do it because you want to do it and make it right. It's not your IP. You don't get
about like mask and shit.
You don't get to make those decisions. You can't rip off something, call it something different when you know you're really making what it is. Like, you know, it's like I think Ace, and I think he's going to start doing this. It's like, make your own original stuff. It's like, you know, he did the Silverhawks thing, which and he got screwed over by Super 7 because he thought he was really licensing it. Super 7 thought they owned it when apparently they don't. Then it's like he went into just kind of third party stuff. I know people call it third party. To me, it's third party is theft. It's copyright infringement. It's theft. You know, there's so many companies doing ripoff, you know, G.I. Joes, you know, the Black Major stuff. Like, it's theft, man. It's theft. And they could sit there all they want. You know, I know Ace was like, I agree to disagree. It's fine. He's doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
But it's still wrong. Like, it's still wrong. Just because they messed up on He-Man's face does not give you the right to say, I'm going to make a better one. It doesn't give you the right to say, oh, they're not doing anything with Brave Star, I'm going to do my own Brave Star. Like, it doesn't work like that.
Marshal.
Maybe when you're in another country and legal issues are not prevalent, you think you could do it. However, you have to think of the consequences, because say you're doing your third party stuff and Hasbro's like, oh, well, we're not going to sue him, but we'll tell his US distributor, if you carry his products, you're not carrying ours. So, you know, it's like, it's just a bad,
it's a quid pro quo.
Yeah. It's a bad road to go down, you know, and I hate Hasbro, but at the same time, they own their stuff. You're not allowed to do it, you know? And I know he tries to do it the right way. He tries to license things first, but if they say no, he still does it anyway. It's like, that's not okay. That's not okay.
Yeah, and I know you've talked about that before. I had a little pithy comeback, and I lost it when the dog came in begging for treats. Have you seen how big my fucking Malinois is?
No.
Oh my God, she's growing like a weed, man.
Really?
Yeah, come here.
Oh, hi, sweetheart.
And she's a baby.
Oh, look at her.
Yep.
She got those big old gremlin ears.
Oh, yeah. She is fantastic.
My pit retriever has big old gremlin ears.
Yeah. That was a Mother's Day present. Anyway, thank you, Chris, for the clarification in the super chat. War Chest full of toys for $2. Thank you, War Chest. Says, can we talk shit about patches and Chad's mug? No. Do you want to? I'm sure it was for the lols, War Chest. Thank you, but
well, talk patches. Go watch 3POA. Go give us some.
Oh God, you guys went off on patches. And look, I love patches. I have patches everywhere. Everyone's seen my con bag, my European shoulder bag, or my man purse. It's got patches all over it.
There's nothing wrong with patches.
Nobody crowdfunded those fucking patches though.
Yeah, it's like really like
$600,000,
650,000 in sales to get to those, those 2,000 extra backers for patches.
You know what that is? That's that bullshit.
That's that bullshit. And
That's
you
that
guys, you're okay with it, man. I get it. You know, a bunch of people are like, hey, man, I know I'm a sucker. It's okay. Like, I'll fully admit I'm a sucker, but
Totally
I wanted
cool.
that thing. It's cool, man. If you want the
Totally
Rattler, buy the Rattler.
And that's the thing, right? Like, you can have an opinion and still be supportive of people. Like, I don't care who likes what, but so many times people send me messages or whatever, and they're like, dude, look what I just picked up. I don't give a fuck about what you picked up, but I will say, dude, that's cool because you're into it and whatever. But I'm not going to get mad when you don't like what I like. There's,
100%.
right?
Listen,
there's kind of a difference there.
Michael French, one of my very good friends, hates Zack Snyder. Hates him. Am I like, no, Michael, you need to like him or else we're not friends anymore? No, man. He likes what he likes.
It's like you and I talk about the Snyderverse and Batfleck all the time. And then when I hang out with Ryan, I'm like, dude, I hate Batman 89. I hate it. And I hate Returns even more. He doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
You don't care at all.
He doesn't care.
And that's the thing. We're all friends. For the most part, maybe you, Tony, and I are more in the same groove of what we do collect, right?
Yeah.
But all of us who are friends, we all have a passion for something that the rest of us don't give a shit about.
100%.
And there's no like, fucking hate Chad. He likes Rock Lords. He's got a fucking G.I. Joe Extreme on his desk, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't even like G.I. Joe Extreme. It's just so I can show it to be annoying. But, anyway, thank you, War Chest Full of Toys. And I'm glad that you like my mug. Yeah, it's not my mug. Anyway. Our good friend Toy Gains, who again is going to be on 3POA with Legend Series and Yojo Jerk directly after, probably before we're finished. I mean, let's just be honest, in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But, so you can go check them out. You can double duty, or you can just stay here and then go over after, whatever. And then I will be on the after show with Ryan. Toy again sends a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. It says it's all for clout. It's obvious you're a ball buster, and of course, a dude bro. So yeah.
You know, I'd like to know if he's still in the chat. Was it Krusty Crow?
Yeah, Krusty Old Crow.
He obviously sent him a message saying like he wants me to be a better person. After seeing the way that fucking dude acted, I would love to hear your opinion now of me. If it's the same, it's the same. If it's worse, it's worse. But I'd like to hear what you have to say after I showed you that dude's true colors.
Yeah. And then like Mr. Madgus, right? Because I popped over to the regular chat to see if Krusty Old Crow is still here. I don't even understand what sparked him to even come at Bobby. Attention?
Because I said a Ron Burgundy Rattler fans go fuck yourself. Like if you took me seriously with that, then there's a bigger problem out there.
Yeah, and like who cares? Look, it's at 13,000 backers and change with 33 days to go. It's not like anybody cares.
Yeah. I knew the thing would fund in a day. I knew it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they're more Batman movie than what Nolan did? Dude, are we going to argue? Let's argue about fucking Batman.
I got a little left in me. Here we go.
No, we're going to do super chats. I got 50 of them.
Well, stop reading other comments and read super chats.
Justin Eddy, thank you for the $10 super chat. Really appreciate it. I hope you're subscribed. If you're not, click that shit. Sends a $10 super chat. Bobby, you make great alternative action figures. Keep doing what you're doing. You won't make everyone happy.
Thanks, man. I'm glad you know it. Again, it's it's kind of one of those things.
Yeah.
You try to do the best you can and make a bunch of people happy. Can't get them all.
I've historically said numerous times, obviously G.I. Joe is my love, of course, right? But when your stuff started coming out, having known about it from Joe Fest Pass and all this stuff, and then following it, and I was like, oh, a whole new lore with an alternate future and characters that aren't fucking Snake Eyes? Okay, I'm there. Because it's more about the lore and the story. That's what brought me into G.I. Joe. I was a kid buying the toys and reading the comics. It wasn't Sunbow. It was about all the lore and everything. But thank you, Justin Eddy. John Garrett sends a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, John, and says the toy enhancer guy did a video. Oh yeah, that's right. Disparaging the owner of Toy Federation for taking his vamp for a NECA War Duke. He was trying to say Toy Federation will rip you off. Seemed like a good business move. Well, from what I understand from Just Jeff, aka Jeffy, yeah, that's a thing, and he wanted the trade. He wanted the War Duke for his vamp, and Toy Federation just said, "Yeah, okay." Who wouldn't fucking do that?
Yeah, it's not like they're like pushing, "Hey, you got to take this deal." Like, no, they're like, "Hey, this is the deal."
You know, you want this vamp? You better take this vamp in Minecraft. Yeah. Thank you, John, for the $10 super chat, and also for bringing that up. Our good friend. Again, I'm sorry that I'm getting to the super chats a little later. Articulated Ninja for $5. Thank you, Ninja. Says, I thought I made it clear that VALAVERSE weapons don't break easily. I'm disappointed his video went from critiquing to personal attacks real fast.
It's nothing new, Ninja. It's nothing new.
And you and Ninja are friends, and he was like, he put out a video that was, I don't want to say critical, but it was like, it was fair observation.
I remember
when
I didn't know who Ninja was. I didn't watch his videos, and I think either someone shared it or I found it, but like him, like kind of shitting on the troopers. And I'm just like, this motherfucker, like leave the toy designing to me. I'll make a fucking good item. And then I was like steaming about it. It's like, this fucking guy. And then I was like thinking about it. I'm like, fuck, man, I probably should have put some weapons with those guys. Shit. Immediately I sent a message to my PM at the factory. I was like, is it too late to put weapons with the troopers? Like, nope, do it. You know, and then it's like me and Ninja became like friends. Like I've had deep conversation with Ninja. He's one of my ride or dies. Like, I love Ninja as a human being.
Yes.
Like, you know, like one of you guys.
He is a fantastic human.
Yep.
He definitely is.
Yep.
He's really fucking unique, but that's
super
good. That's
unique.
Good
that's what I like about him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's no one I know that's like him.
Yeah. He's such a great guy. And yeah, he made some critical observations, and you took that, right?
Yep.
Like you took that as constructive criticism.
Yep.
And then now everybody wins.
Everybody wins.
Everybody wins. He doesn't say shit about your wife, you know, or your kids. Yeah. Like there's none of that. So there's a way to do things and a way to not do things. So thank you, Ninja, so much, my friend. Father Son Galaxy, another fantastic channel member for $10. Thank you so much. When it comes to VALAVERSE, the figures got me in, but the company made me stay. I appreciate the honesty and actually listening to your supporters. Try sending those shit bent weapons back to Hasbro.
That means a lot, man. I like that kind of stuff. Means a lot to me.
Yeah. And Father Son Galaxy is a damn good person. But that's completely accurate. 100% accurate. I don't even really watch Hasbro's like, you know, QVC live streams where they're like, buy this, but wait, there's more. Here's a name drop.
Wait,
Here's
there's
more.
more.
But wait, there's more, right?
Sammy Sosa rookie card.
You better stand by with your credit card and really hit that fucking button. No, that's bullshit. That's not how toys should work. Anyway, I've seen them not address the weapons, but I've seen them dance around it.
100%.
Oh God. And it's painful. It's painful to watch Lenny fucking just blow smoke up people's asses.
Which is crazy because it's like, listen, Legends accessories are not soft like that. Black Series, they're not like that. So it's like, I don't understand why it's such a problem with classified and they make excuses for it.
Oh yeah, people are like, well, you know, it's for the 4-year-olds, and I'm like, what the fuck? No, it's not. And they're like, yeah, well, we might address it in like 2025. Oh, okay.
Okay,
whatever.
I'll wait.
Thank you, Father Son Galaxy. Greatly appreciate you. Alan Cantu, thank you for renewing your channel membership. Greatly appreciate you. Caleb W, thank you for becoming a channel member. You guys are the best. Our good friend Zakanen, who always sends a $6.66 super chat. Thank you, Zakanen, and for your channel membership. Did I miss Chad asked Bobby, where's our hooded Pandora?
It's funny. Not a bad idea.
There you go. I was waiting for a look, man.
Look,
or
man.
a maybe.
Yeah, I haven't pulled out either one of those tonight. I was too fired up.
When we first started this stream, I was going to say, okay, we're going to play an interactive game in the chat. Every time Bobby says, listen, look, man, or maybe press F in the chat. That's what I was going to do, but we just started hot. So I didn't even do it. Thank you, Zakanin, for the super chat, and stand by for Hooded Lady. Yeah. Jim Largo. Thank you very much, Jim, for the $5 super chat and for being a rad dude. Valaverse rules. Will the Swarm Locust come with a never go full classified patch?
No, it might come with a patch that says like 650K squadron or something like that.
I might make never go full classified patches. I'm going to do a video just titled Never Go Full Classified, because I think too many people see it at the surface value, meaning like, don't buy a classified figure. That's not what it's about.
Yeah.
A lot of it pertains to the shit that we've seen tonight.
Yep.
It pertains to, it's more of like a mindset and an attitude and just endlessly apologizing and being an advocate for a company that would just as soon step over your fucking corpse, you know? Yep. And like, that's what I mean by never go full classified. Like, you don't have to settle. It's not about the dollies. It's about everything else that comes with being a staunch supporter of those dollies.
Yep.
You know, I got Storm Shadow, I got Baroness, I got the Battle Android Trooper's fucking good. Anyway, thank you for the super chat, Mr. Largo. I appreciate you. Joe Bits for $10. Thank you, Joe. Says, for the record, Bobby, I think you're cool as hell. Same goes for Chad. TD. I agree the Rattler sucks. Definitely reselling it for $250 plus, keeping the figures I like and selling the bits I don't like. There you go. I tried to do that with the HasLab Sky Striker. I bought two. I figured one I could resell to basically get me to zero balance on both of them, and then all the stuff about like, hey, they're coming with no seats, no missiles, no fire effects, no parachutes, no blah blah blah, and I'm like, now nobody wants them.
What was it really that bad? Was there a bunch of QC issues on them?
Yeah,
really,
a lot.
Wow.
Being someone that I don't want to say I got suckered, but I think I backtracked on the whole fear of missing out thing, and I was like, well, it's 118, so I want to back it. There's not a reason to back shit, right?
Yeah.
But then I figured if I get two, one will easily pay off both of them, because that's kind of historical with HasLabs. As soon as people were getting them in hand, they were selling, you know, for those people who wanted it, they were selling for like $400 or $500. But like a week later, they were just tanking, like $200 sealed.
Oh,
yeah, bad.
Yeah.
And they're still hovering around like 253.
Okay.
So, but I fucking gave one away, which, by the way, I still need to mail.
What was the original price on it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I want to say it was 250.
Got it.
Which is absurd for a 118 scale fighter that's not only out of the inventory, but has been around for 40 years.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe Bits. Greatly appreciate you. War Chest Full of Toys sent another super chat. Thank you very much for $5. From now on, I refer to Bobby only as Toy Jesus, and I expect a luchador with brass knuckles and a gold-plated AK-47 in the Action Force line soon.
See what I can do. Toy Jesus makes things happen, my son.
Toy Jesus. Thank you, War Chest. There you go. Luchador, brass knuckles, gold-plated AK, because of Toy Jesus.
Yep.
Death Row, member for 2 months. Thank you for using your chat, and thank you for being a channel member. But Bobby, interested in IP for Cavill Highlander reboot? Question mark.
Maybe.
Fucking spam that F, folks.
Finally, I had a chance to do it.
How do you feel about that?
So, I've said it before. I've never seen any of the Highlanders.
Not even the first one.
Not even the first one.
Damn.
But, like, I love me some Henry Cavill. That dude is awesome in everything he is in. He's one of those guys that could literally do everything. Drama,
and he's a
action.
fucking fan.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, he's a super fan. He's a gamer, Warhammer, you know. So to me, it's like, bro, if Cavill's in it, I'm behind it. So yeah. I'm not a big fan of reboots and stuff, but again, I'm with you. I am Cavill biased, and I was like, oh. To me, it won't be a reboot. It's kind of like Dune. I had never seen the original. Yeah. I never seen Dune. So I love the new Dunes because it was new and fresh to me. Like, it was something new that was never made. So it's like, that's what I'm going to go into Highlander with. Like,
and that's
the first time I'm seeing it.
See, I like the original Dune. I like, you know, give me Sting as Fade Routha. Give me like a nasty Baron, and I'm all about it with the guild navigators in there.
It was hard to watch, man.
I'm so about it, though.
I tried to watch it like a month ago. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
I think you just had to always known. You had to have always known that Dune. And, you know, when he's standing and he's addressing the Fremen and he pulls out his dagger and he just screams like, long live the fighters. And I'm like, yes, let's go. You know, that part gets me going. Or like, you know, when he stands up with the blood out of his eyes and he yells to his father that the sleeper has awakened. And I'm like,
yeah. All right.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Death Row. Appreciate it. B Drew 90 for $5 and for being a channel member. Thank you so much. Crazy how much whining. I collect Joe and Action Force. Those are my two main lines. I love both. To me, Action Force is a step ahead. I love the story.
No, it's not. No, his video said otherwise. It's not.
Rip off.
Total rip off. Knock off. Can't compete. Like, all of it. It's all true, man. Go watch the video. It's true. You think that guy's going to make a video about fake shit? Come on.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, speaking of people doing things to chase clout, our good friend Cato's Collection, also a channel member, uses his 3-month channel membership. Again, thank you for that, Cato. And says, I'm using my member chat to chase clout. That's the best way to use that. Absolutely. I still got 47 to go.
Holy shit, really?
Yes. Here you go. Krusty Old Crow. Thank you so much, Krusty. I really appreciate the $7 super chat. Okay, so in a perfect next move scenario where a good dude did a stupid thing to regret, how does he redeem his better days, or is he an Islander now?
Yeah, fuck this guy. Like, no, there's no redeem. Like, no. Listen, he could come up to me at Joe Lana and stick his hand out and be like, I'm sorry for everything I said. And I will never shake that dude's fucking hand unless I don't recognize him and I shake it by accident. But I'm telling you, there's no scenario where you bring up anyone in my family and like, you're forgiven for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Call me an asshole for like saying like, I'm not going to offer forgiveness. Like, even if the guy says he's sorry, like, no, fuck that. No, he made his bed. He sleeps in it. He is nope.
That whole conversation was like, it came from fucking #1 Happy Street, Crazy Town, USA. Like, that shit was off the fucking wall.
Especially because you saw, like, Krusty, you saw how he came at me 2 videos, then came at me all nice, like, I want you on my channel for views, then came at me like an asshole, then brought my wife up, and then totally like 180, like, I'm this great guy. I'm here to help you. Like, bro, you saw that shit. You saw that bullshit. That's that bullshit right there. Like,
there it is.
No, man.
There it is.
You know? So it's like, yeah, fuck this guy. Like, absolutely not. And it's like, yeah, maybe I'm wrong for not taking a guy's apology. You don't do what he did. You don't do, listen, that guy that said that first shit, like, there's just some shit like an apology isn't enough.
Yeah.
An apology isn't enough.
Yeah.
Like,
I could meet somebody at a toy show and they could be cool as fuck. And then I find out 5 minutes later, they're that one person that said some shit about the ma'am. And I'll be like, I'll just flip like a dime.
Yeah.
And I will say, Krusty, 1, again, thank you for the super chat. 2, I will give Krusty Old Crow and 3-Star Drawl credit for trying to help their friend in all the ways that they have, because they have told Aaron, like, dude, you fucked up. You know what I mean? They didn't just say, like, yeah, man, we'll back you. You know, we're ride or die. We're going to fucking, you know, Thelma and Louise this shit. So I will give the two of them credit. Like,
well, here's the interesting
one for asking this question, and two for, you know, being at least fair.
Sure.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, it's because I'd asked, like,
no, but wait, we're toxic.
I'm sorry. I wonder what his opinions are now, but it's like now we see the super chat, but it's like, all right, so this is a dude who brought you up to make a point, like, I'm the bad guy.
Yeah.
And then you kind of saw that from this dude. I hope you're giving him a rash of shit for it. Like, I hope you're just like, bro, because this holier than thou, I'm the guy you should be listening to. I'm here to help you.
Yeah.
Like, I hope you're fucking him up right now. Like, his, jujitsu, I got fucked up to learn my lesson. Yo, you should probably fucking do some jujitsu on him to fuck him up some more. Like, because I'm telling you right now, you hold accountability, bro. Like, hold this motherfucker accountable. Like, you know what's right and wrong. This dude was fucking wrong. Give him some shit. He should apologize to me anyway. Not like I'm going to accept it. He should apologize anyway. He should make the effort.
Yeah, it's, I mean, to see it all unfold. And I had seen a lot of the messages that you sent me. I downloaded them all, obviously, before the show, but some of them I wanted to go into blind to have like an honest reaction to it. Like,
yeah.
And when you lay it all out like this, I understand that people are going to come and they're going to say, well, this is just fucking drama for the sake of drama. But I don't agree with that, because like I said in that pre-roll intro, like you and I have talked about, it's not like you sought this out. You didn't go after attention. You didn't say anything about Aaron the Toy Enhancer as a person or as his YouTube channel. He just started like attention, hate, fucking bombing you. And I'm not a fan of what, you know, other people's problems, but at the same time, it's, dude, if you can't call out shit for shit, it just gets worse.
Yep. And again,
I hate it.
If I had messaged him first, be like, hey, scumbag, nice fucking video. Sure. Okay. But it's like, he made the hit pieces. I didn't say anything. He reached out. I gave a polite response back with some advice on, hey, if you're looking, hey, just curious. This is what I heard. And then it was just like, nope, I'm going to be an asshole.
Yeah. Then it was shit-tastic, and here comes the spouse. And I can't stress enough that a lot of us were discussing it in our, you know, our little fucking super friends channels. We were all discussing this, and it was like, okay, so like none of us are going to give it the attention. Like we're all just going to ignore it. Like just ignore it. You know, it's just whatever. Ha ha ha. Stupid. You know, because it's nothing new.
Yep.
But as soon as like,
he's not the first.
As soon as you're like, bro, not only is he fucking private message spamming me, but he brought up my wife, and I was like,
Yep.
And the funny thing is, you and I had been talking since before DFW about doing a stream again.
Yeah.
All the time we talk, and we were like, yeah, we're going to do another stream. And then I was like, oh, dude, here we go. Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much, Krusty Old Crow. And again, like, we get the fact that you're trying to be stand up all around, dude.
Had he not mentioned my wife at all, we wouldn't be here doing this stream.
Yeah.
Like, I would have just been like, all right. And I would have got tired of him. Like, all right, fuck this guy. And I would just stop responding to him. Like, I would just be like, yeah, you're done. But it's like, when he did that, it's like, nope, I'm going to make the community see who you are. They see who I am. I don't sugarcoat shit for you. You get what you get. You guys thought you knew Aaron. Now you know Aaron.
Yeah.
So you're welcome for that.
Yep. And it sucks, right? Ted Darklaw from Hella Dope Toys sends a $5 super chat. Thank you, Ted. And says, spoken to Bobby on 2 occasions about our business. He made time and gave us valuable advice. He didn't have to, and I always appreciate that he did.
You got it, Ted. Listen, you want to talk? I'll always talk. You know, it's just, I'm very accessible. As you could see, Troll reached out to me and I fucked him up.
Yeah.
I helped him. He didn't help me. I helped him.
Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, Ted. I still want my mug. Yeah. One of the old school mugs. Jeff Morris, thank you for being a channel member for 3 months. Mo, thank you for being an awesome dude. This video was not in good faith. He had an agenda.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yep. It's true. Again, right? Fuck around and find out. And that's the shit about fucking around and finding out. How many times do people have to do that?
Right?
Like Scott Knightlick fucked around and found out. Junkman fucked around and found out. Bug.
Kenny.
Shartimus. Kenny's fucking dumb buddies. Island Viper. All those dick bags. They all fuck around and find out. And the thing is,
fucked up.
Nobody talks shit about them until they decide to like, and
yeah,
there you go. Viper Island fucked around and found out.
Yep. Yeah.
It's a bad look. It really is. But Mo, thank you for being freaking awesome and for being you, dude. I greatly appreciate you. Ken's Toys uses his 3-month Chad chat. Again, thank you for being a channel member. I keep saying it, but I can't appreciate it enough. It was purposefully done. He knew what he was doing.
Of course. It's obvious. Fucking obvious.
100%. Cannot stress that enough. Our good friend Jeff W. and a fantastic person who does, by the way, the best Hank Hill impression on the fucking planet. Jeff sends a $20 super chat and says, Chad and Bobby, great to see you guys. I don't give a fuck what other people love or hate. I buy anything I want. I own stuff by companies you both dislike and stuff you do. I appreciate feedback about quality and bad business practices. Action Force is fuck.
You want to know the level of just delusional?
Yes.
Here we go. Because he just messaged me. Please tell them what I said about your wife. Laughing face. I said your wife must yell at you if you forgot.
Yeah,
that's
we
not
read that.
talking bad about her. That's talking bad about you.
We read
you guys
that.
literally just made me sound like a decent human being trying to help you. You realize that, right? And I got kicked out of the chat. I'm looking at 2 bullies.
Who kicked him out of the chat?
Yeah, right. But it's like, really, dude? Really? Like, dude, your own friends are saying you were fucking wrong. You dumb shit. You are so fucking delusional and just like outside of fucking earth right now. Like, I'm a decent human being. I brought up your wife. I'm a decent human being. I did it to make fun of you. Like, dude, you're a fucking piece of shit human being. I bet you if you get 1,000 people right now, and I bet you more than 60% will say that you're a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is like if you can't be cool or agree to disagree, then just like try to be an adult and just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Hey, Bobby, how do you feel about GoBots, dude?
Sorry, I'm still fuming. He's just like show what I said about. Yeah, I showed it, and people were fucking pissed.
Right.
People saw you for a piece of shit. They saw it because I showed it. You fucking dumb fuck.
Again, it's just wanting attention and a backpedal.
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean,
and look, he's gonna keep doing it. He's gonna keep pushing for attention. Like, I'm a great human being. I'm trying to help you. You guys are bad and bullies. Ooh, bullies.
Okay, then I'm. How the fuck am I a bully? What the fuck did I do?
Yeah.
I read your fucking messages. Yeah. I'm a bully. Yeah. I read your words, and you dragged me and my fucking dead brother into it. Like,
go talk to your friend here. Like, he's just not getting it, man. He's not getting it.
Fuck all that. I want to give Jeff W. credit for his $20 super chat.
Thank you, Jeff.
I absolutely agree with you, Jeff. Yep, 100%. I'm all for people liking what they like. Come on, baby, come say hi to Bobby.
He said, "Bring me on."
Hi, Bobby. Hey, Bobby.
Hey, pup.
Yeah. That's my
He said,
baby.
Bring me on. What a fucking attention.
Oh,
bitch.
fuck no, that ain't happening. Not Top Goon sends a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Goonie. It says almost a day one action force. Oh, almost, huh?
Almost.
Now we're coming after you, man.
Uh-oh.
And I have plenty of critiques about the line, but when I bring it up, I'm respectful and I understand it's not that serious. Yes, Bobby is sassy, but know where it comes from. Are you sassy?
Sometimes.
There's a lot of words I would use to describe you. I don't know about sassy.
I don't know about sassy. Yeah.
We did go to dinner at a very nice steakhouse that you paid for, which thank you, by the way. The ma'am and I were trying to pay for it.
I took a lot of people out to that dinner. Why? Because I'm a nice fucking guy. I take my friends out.
And you were wearing shorts and flip-flops with a nice button-up shirt in that fancy restaurant. So yeah, maybe a little sassy. Maybe a little bit.
Well, you know, so I was telling Mark this story because Daryl is notorious for wearing Hawaiian shirts. Yeah, I was telling Weber.
Yeah.
So, but it's like, you know, like I had like a $200 shirt on. Yes, I had a pair of Lululemon shorts, like because I'm a you know, a bougie bitch sometimes. It's just like, you know, yeah, but it's like it's hot. It's Dallas. I'm wearing shorts and flip-flops, but I had a really nice shirt on.
Yes.
And Daryl rolls up in like jeans and a Hawaiian shirt and Converse. And I'm like, oh man.
It did button up though.
It did button up.
And the ma'am and I and Ryan showed up like,
yep. You guys were dressed to the nines. Yep.
It was just nice. It was nice for all of us to go out to a dinner as friends, you know, with Ninja and Jordan and everybody else, and not worry about a con, not worry about, you know, the cancer hospital thing, and just hang out. It was very enjoyable. And I ate that entire fucking plate of lamb chops with my hands.
You sure did. I did. Sure did.
Thank you, Goonie, for the super chat, man. I know $10 super chat it's very kind from you, man, and I appreciate it. I'm not saying like you're poor or anything, but Suka, a moderator, a channel member, an awesome custom designer, and one hell of a toxic piece of shit. Bam for Suka. Just doing this to chase clout that I don't want. Do you guys like stuff for $5?
We always like stuff.
I like stuff. Do you like stuff? I like stuff.
I like stuff.
Thank you, Suka, for the super chat. And work begins on the Rattler 2.0 shortly. Yeah, I got one of those cheapo Ross Rattlers. Well, you know, A10s, whatever their knockoff A10, which doesn't even have a freaking GAU8 Avenger on it. It's not an A10 without the gun. So Suka printed me the gun. He made this awesome like in-air refueling port. He designed a new cockpit. He sent me all that shit. I took my plane that I had for a year waiting. I took my plane, stripped it apart. I painted it black on top, gray on the bottom, right? Like tactical colors. And for some reason, one part warped just a little. And when I went to put it back together, it would not go. So I was like, okay, I'm going to boil it. I'm going to clamp it down to a cutting board. I know how to fix shit, right? Would not go. Then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to muscle it in there and put the screws in. And as soon as I went like this, it just snapped. It just fucking snapped. So Suka was kind enough to give me a replacement. So
very nice of him. He's
again,
a very good dude.
That's the whole I have friends who collect and love toys versus the other way around.
Yep.
Yep. Oh boy. Mo collects plastic. Thank you, Mo. Even I didn't agree with Bobby on the Rattler. I'm still going to get two. Do I hate Bobby? No, we're grown-ass men. We can disagree, and it's all cool. I still love Bobby. These dudes are big sore vaginas.
Talking to you, Aaron. Big sore vagina.
I had to star that because, I mean, that right there in a nutshell, there it is. Yeah. Right? We're adults. If we're supposed to be the target audience for so many of these companies, why do we not act like adults? That's that bullshit,
man.
Yeah.
So that's that bullshit.
Yeah. Thank you, Mo Collects Plastic, for the awesome freaking comment, man. Our good friend Will from Wilhelm Toy and Hobby, member for 3 months. Thank you, Will. Says, offended by 3 POA? Yes. Actually watched it? Nope.
Sounds about right.
Thanks, Will. Appreciate you, brother. Thomas goes nostalgic for $5. Thank you, Thomas, so much. It's hard for me to sleep at night when Bobby's figures are circulating throughout my home. Thank you, Thomas. Greatly appreciate the super chat. Our good friend Daredevil Dave, channel member, also an awesome dude, for $2. I say, I hate you, love you, Bobby. Can't wait for my Vanguard.
Thanks, man. Vanguard's coming soon. I believe they're landing in 2 days in New York. And then it'll be, we'll see, because it'll be a couple days through customs and stuff, but I might have to postpone the delivery because I'm leaving for Terrificon on the 15th. And I want to make sure when I'm back, we can accept the shipment and stuff like that, because we got 3 containers coming. So it's going to be a big, big shipment.
I got to say, you know, we all talk about how there's these, not only is there the weird, like, hypocritical duality, but on that side of the positivity police / you know, corporate brand loyalist type mentality, there's always those like talking point kind of phrases, knock off, rip off. The one that always makes me chuckle is that your vehicle is a soccer mom van.
I know, right? Like those dummies saying it's a soccer mom vehicle. I'm telling you right now, you see a Rezvani tank in real life in person, you're going to be like, damn, that's fucking cool. You're not going to say,
Rezvani makes crazy shit.
Right?
Not only that, like, how many people are like, oh man, okay, the whole thing with the Bratz car and Ryan and that becoming like a thing. Yeah, I get it. It's funny. It's a joke. But these people, they go get like a random fucking Barbie vehicle and then they slap some G.I. Joe stickers on it. Like, that's fucking awesome. But you make a really cool tactical vehicle with a fucking trunk monkey and all this stuff. And it's like a soccer mom. And then people talk shit about cup holders and Starbucks and lattes. And I'm like, fuck, man, you guys, you're afraid of anything that isn't a vamp.
Right.
It's just bullshit.
Right.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate you. I love you, and I can't wait for you to get your Vanguard too. Samuel Edwards, member for 3 months. Thank you for using your membership chat. I watched 30 seconds of his video and unsubscribed.
Smart man.
I was never subscribed. I watched the first one because obviously what we're doing right now. I did not watch the second one at all. Just didn't care. So thank you, Samuel Edwards. Appreciate your channel membership. Everyone's buddy, who's now known as MTP or Mython the Python, channel member, moderator, sends a $5 super chat and says, you never cross that line. Keep wife, kids, families out of your disputes. Lack of honor was shown, and that's terrible. Aaron is dead wrong, and this is sad.
Yep.
Don't be reading that bullshit. Are you reading that bullshit?
I'm not reading that bullshit.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Mython. Can't agree with you more. And my friend, I hope your doggo is feeling better. His dog had a cyst, and it's not. Yeah. I hope your dog's doing better, buddy. Lou Carrasco, I'm going to say renewed channel membership. Thank you very much, Lou. Pokey87, member for 2 months, watching from a hospital bed.
Oh,
thanks for the fun, dude. I'm gonna reach out to you and see how you're doing. But I hope you're okay.
I hope the entertainment's better than the food.
Oh yeah. Well, get some fucking Jello, some pudding.
I'm not a Jello fan. I'm a pudding fan. I'm not a Jello fan.
But they give you some pudding. I gotta say, when my brother was in the hospital, he at least got some banging pudding. Like they gave him all the pudding he could try to put down. So
gotcha.
Yeah, pudding. Pokey, I hope you're okay, man. And I will definitely reach out to you. But we're glad we could entertain you. Robert's Infinite Realms, our good friend who has hands. That video he made about Kenny was fucking hilarious. Thank you for being a channel member, Robert. I'm small time, and I asked Bobby to come on my show, and he did. What the hell does anyone expect when you send messages like that? It's just word salad.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I was sitting there just like, I'm dealing with madness right now. Like, I'm dealing with an unhinged, like, person with issues, hardcore issues. Listen, anyone who like is trying to tell you that you're the problem and you have issues and they can help you, obviously has some of their own.
That was like Serpent in the Rainbow kind of descent. You know what I mean? Remember that movie? Serpent in the Rainbow? Like, you're just descending and you're like, what is this voodoo? Like, what is going on here?
Yeah, I was just like, am I like, did he really do a 180? And like, now he's trying to like be like a Tony Curtis, like just helping. Like, is that what that guy's name is? Who's that guy that helped
Curtis? Yeah.
Self-help guy? Yeah. Just like, wait a second. Is this someone else writing this stuff? Because before you were a total piece of shit, and now you're even more of a condescending piece of shit. So,
but it's to help you be a better person.
It's to help me. It's for me. It's all for me.
Mommy dearest.
It's all for me. It was to help me. No ulterior motive. Just to help me.
And now, wait. Now we're bullies.
Now we're bullies. Yep. Now we're bullies.
I still want to know how the fuck I'm a bully. I mean,
you're
always a bully.
You're
just a meanie.
I'm always a bully.
And you're sassy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Robert. Greatly appreciate you, my friend. And everybody's favorite Matt Tracker Ruben with the channel membership chat says passive aggressive much?
A little bit. A little bit.
Everything was like, there was like some backhanded shit and all of that. Like, yeah. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. TK Storm member for 3 months says, sup, dudes, like and subscribe and buy Action Force. I would really appreciate if everybody could hit a like on it, because then that will help this stream get seen more. And then when you search for Valaverse Exposed, guess what will be the first thing that comes up? This fucking
well, I mean, it's going to come up anyway. You have a much bigger crowd, much more engagement, you know.
Oh,
because when I come to
got more views,
myself,
I guarantee you.
Defending myself, I wanted a channel that people actually watch and that more people are going to watch, you know.
Dude, we could have done this from my car and it wouldn't have mattered.
How funny would that be if I was in my truck, you were in your car, we were just doing it? That would have been awesome.
Fucking car rant intro. No intro. We'll put no production value in it whatsoever. Money, son. Thank you, TK Storm. I appreciate you. Yeah. If you're not subbed and you're hanging out with us, I would appreciate a sub, as would Bobby, because the Valaverse channel, really cool shit.
Do some stuff every now and then.
Dude, I love the fact that, like, your channel shows that you're a toy guy, right? You're not just like a toy designer, like you're a fucking toy guy.
Yeah.
All the stuff that you going into Target, talking about how, like, this is good, this works, this is why this is why that, you know. You really did an honest deep dive about the whole superpowers, as you were.
Superpowers, yeah.
You know, all that stuff. And then I know somebody asked you about Exo Squad, as I point randomly toward my Exo Squad shit, and you said, "Oh, you're gonna like next week's video," and I was like,
"I believe that's this Saturday."
I was like right outside of Dallas when I heard that, and I was like, "Yes!" So,
that was a fun one to do, man. I get excited for some Exo Squad.
Speaking of Brian Volkweiss and the toys that made us, I would always hound him like, "Dude, I need more seasons of the toys that made us, and I need a fucking mask, and I need an Exo Squad." And then I saw the episodes for the next 2 seasons, and I'm like,
yeah,
that's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see.
Right? I saw it too. I was like,
yeah, it's an interesting choice.
But listen, but here's the thing, man. I might be devil's advocate here. I don't know if you can dedicate a whole episode to Exo Squad. I don't think there's enough there. I don't think there's enough there for Mask either. Exo Squad lasted what? Was it 2 seasons or 1?
I want to say 2.
Was it 2? All right, but 2 seasons.
I'm not always right. So, you know,
I mean,
I'm an enthusiast. I'm not an expert. So.
I think what they should do one episode of like awesome but failed toy lines.
Yeah.
You know?
Call it like the toys that made us, flash in the pan, you know? And there you go, right?
One hit toy wonders.
You're like, fucking Brave Star, Black Star, Crystar, on and on and on. Sectars, all the R's.
Pirates
right?
of Dark Water, you know.
Oh, Pirates of Dark. The cartoon was good though.
It was some a little bit.
It was good at the time.
Yeah.
Can I say that? Okay. No.
Yeah, because there's things you think were good, and then you try to watch. Like I tried to get my son into He-Man, and I remember him looking at me like, "Dad, what is this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty bad."
The Filmation stuff?
Yeah.
The 2000X?
I didn't have him watch the 2000. He got into like the new Netflix stuff, but I was like, and then I looked at him like, "What is this?"
The kids Netflix one with Fireman He-Man? That one?
No, the Kevin Smith one.
Revelation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
HGC member for 3 months and a hell of an awesome dude says, "We sure that isn't just Junkman on a troll account?" No, it's not Junkman. You can see his fucking face. It's not Junkman.
They look similar.
I haven't seen anything of Junkman since all that bullshit like very first popped off.
Mm.
And I went and looked like, what's this all about? And then I was like, fuck this guy. Like, that's it. The way that his intro rolled in like Filmation, speaking of Filmation, I was like, okay, that's catchy. Everything else is shit. But thank you for the member chat, HGC. I greatly appreciate you. Logan Holmberg, also a channel member for several months. Thank you, my friend. Says 492 vids and only 2,000 subs. Methinks I smell a snake. It's not a. Yeah, I see several channels. There's one in particular that's kind of creeping up on me, but has like something ridiculous, like 800 fucking videos.
How many do you have?
300. I can look right now. You want to look?
Yeah. What do I have?
Let's just we got a little time. I already
you look
fucked
up yours.
with
I'll look at mine,
program.
and then we'll compare sizes.
Yeah. Let's share this real quick. Let me skip up. Let me go to the YouTubes. Oh, and if you're still hanging out here, you guys should go spam 3POA with eggplants.
Yeah, guys, go watch that channel.
Because Ryan likes to spam me with emojis. So either I need you guys to go spam Ryan with some eggplants. All right, let's see. Let's view my channel. 6,000.03 subs, 336 videos.
Okay.
So yeah.
I got 10.6 on 97 videos.
Fucking A, look at that. So I mean, look at this, right? My last one did 3K, the one before that 8.6, the one before that 3, the one before that 2, which was a rad custom 2000. Fuck that.
Huh.
The one before that 3.7, 4K, 3.9K, 3.7K, 3.9, 10K. Yeah, so that's where I'm living.
This video is going to hit 10 because it's clickbait.
This video?
Yeah.
That's all right, because I'm going to monetize the fuck out of it when we're done. I would never monetize a stream while it's live because that's annoying and you keep getting commercials during live streams, which I think is a no-go.
That's right.
But when it's done being live in your replay squad, yeah, you can just skip the.
I don't do lives anymore because my YouTube guy told me not to do it because it's going to fuck with the algorithm. So that's why I don't do it anymore.
I can see that. Yeah, that's why I do one produced video on a Monday, and then I do my live stream on a Wednesday, and then I'm good. So
he said if I want to do lives, I should create a new channel, and I'm like, that seems like a lot of effort.
Yeah, but he knows his shit.
He does know his shit. I mean, look what he's doing with the channel.
And Bill from Fresh Monkey Fiction fucking scorned him. He wouldn't do an interview with him.
Oh, he did. Yeah. He
was like, I don't like to be on camera. And then he's on fucking toy kind of mood right after that. And
then he says,
Bill and I had a conversation
on a live
about
stream.
that.
I won't do an interview. I'll be on a live stream. Like, what kind of dummy says that?
You don't want to be on something produced?
Right? Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
We already read this, but once again, Cato's Collection sent us $5 to help us become better people. Thanks again, Cato. I will use that $2.50 and I will change my attitude. So, because now I'm a bully.
I'm a lost cause. I'm not changing nothing.
You're a lost cause. I'm a bully. So, Curb Stomp Films, another awesome person. Thank you for using your channel membership. Says Sorry I'm late, dudes. Did Bobby destroy him yet? Yeah. Yeah, that happened.
We'll see. We'll see. He's a big fan of, like, proof is in the pudding.
Well, now we're gonna roll into the victim thing.
Yeah, I'm the victim.
Yeah.
They're
Absolutely.
bullies. They're bullies. He threatened me. Okay.
Don't start none, won't be none.
Yeah.
Cardinal rule,
Yep.
right? That's all there is to it. So thank you, Curb Stomp. Greatly appreciate you. Jesse from JLS Comics channel membership. Thank you, Jesse. I'm humbled. Roll Keeper uses his channel membership and says, for the love of God, never change, Bobby.
You got it, baby. You got it.
That's the thing, right? Like, you're always going to be you. Like, we're always going to be us. That's all there's to it. But I can say, having firsthand experience of this, when I watch you like work a con, you, Jordan, Ryan, if it's Ninja, whoever is behind that counter, like, the customer service is fucking it. That shit is on point. I remember on Saturday when you said I could buy as many bone collectors for Sunday as I wanted. And I told Jordan, I was like, give me a fucking case. Yep. And he looks at me and I was like, bro. And then you were like, you want anything else? And I was like, yeah, I'll take another carded Stan Solo Desert Rat. And you reached in the front and grabbed the display and said, last one. How many companies would say, sorry, we're sold out? And it'd be like, well, what about the display one?
We always sell the display.
Yeah.
Sell it.
I've seen you do it a freaking million times. I've seen you say to people, I only have that loose one right there if you want it.
Because why would you want to show something that's sold out? It's like, no, that last one, it's yours. Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you, Roll Keeper. Greatly appreciate it. Zakanen, I guess another $6.66 super chat. Again, everybody, I'm sorry I'm getting to these late, but I will get through them all. Folks, it's not hard. Say no offense or with all due respect.
All due respect.
Or both, and you can say whatever you want. That's not how that works. That's totally not how that works.
That's not how that works.
I had some
sound thinking right there.
I had a commander in the Army. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. One of my previous commanders, when I was still active in the Army, we were all sitting around a conference table. We were having like a sync meeting, and the supply NCO was kind of sitting next to me. And the commander said something, and Joshy, I always called him Joshy, my supply NCO, he's like, hey, sir, with all due respect, that's fucking dumb. And the commander like rolled up this thing and like went to reach over, and he's like, I said with all due respect. He's like, just know how that fucking works, man. So,
yeah, I'm like, can you do that to a CO? Can you say with all due respect? I don't think you could just always lead with that and it's okay.
It's kind of one of those gray areas. So there's a saying, once you reach a certain rank where it takes an act of Congress to demote you, which is kind of where I was living toward my last 3 years in the Army, I'm required to be professional. I am not required to be nice. Nowhere in a regulation does it say I need to be nice. Now, like, I am no one is more professional than I, kind of a thing that's in the NCO creed. I am professional. I'm required to be respectful and tactful, but not nice. I don't have to be nice about it. So when senior people will be like, oh, I don't know about Chad. That's kind of, why are you saying it like that? And I'm like, I'm required to be professional, not nice. Right? I am here as your senior enlisted advisor to tell you that's fucking dumb, sir. So whatever. Anyway, thank you, Zakanen.
What's the rank threshold for an act of Congress to demote?
E7. That's the grade threshold.
Okay.
Anything E7 or higher, you need an act of Congress to demote you.
Wow. Okay.
It has to be something like egregious. Like
new every day.
Yeah. Loss of life, limb, eyesight, significant equipment, putting your soldiers in jeopardy, any kind of like significant integrity violation, like things like that.
Gotcha.
Generally, they'll just transfer you somewhere where you're like in a hole.
They'll just transfer you somewhere.
We had we had an AO, which is an administrative officer. You're kind of like, you work for the battalion commander, but you're kind of like in his stead. You're like his voice. We had an AO who was so bad. They came they came from our brigade to our battalion and physically removed him from command. They removed him from the fucking building. He had like 10 EO violations. He had like 6 IG investigations on him. He was a major at the time. Now he's a full bird colonel. So,
well, shit.
Fail upward, right?
It's moving up in the world.
Joseph Ellison, thank you for the channel membership. I greatly appreciate it. Matt Rubin, thank you for renewing your channel membership. You are all greatly appreciated. HGC sent another super chat for $2 that says, "Witness me, Aaron 2024." Do you like how in the end of the intro I put, "You done messed up, Aaron"?
Yep.
Yeah. Jason Evangelista, hell of an awesome person and a fantastic channel member, says, "Bobby V, legend."
Just trying, man. Just trying.
It's hard out in them streets, right?
It's hard, man.
It is. I mean, I'm
a lot of bullies out there.
Yeah, it is. It's hard. And, you know, at the end of the day, if you want to do shit for clicks and all that stuff, like, I get that because the allure is there. I don't talk about, you know, hey, look, I found this shitty Python Patrol classified at Target and I'm going to make a video about it. I don't do that. And I'm not shitting on the people who do, but it's hard in them streets sometimes when you gotta fight that algorithm.
Yep.
War chest full of toys for $2. Thank you so much. It says, "Sometimes Bobby hits me when I don't buy his toys."
Gotta make those sales somewhere.
Dude, you need to just have a wire hanger, like right off the screen. I said, no more wire hangers. HGC for $5. Thank you again, my friend. Gonna hazard a guess. Dude would never say any of this shit to Bobby's face in real life. Internet makes people all big like Kanye the Giant.
I don't know, man. Hey, we'll see. I think he lives in Georgia and I'll be at Jolana. Maybe he'll go.
I'll be at Jolana.
Maybe he'll file that restraining order and then stop me from going to the con. Which, good luck telling the showrunner that. The showrunner is going to throw your fucking ass out, not his headlining
like,
guest.
well, I have a restraining order against him. Be like, cool. Well, then you can't come. We're going to refund
you. Like, right, see you later.
Do people not understand that's how that works?
Yeah. Hey, man, we've all seen tonight. He's not that bright. He's not that bright.
I'm just a bully.
He's just a bully.
Yeah. DJ Bill Utley, thank you for being a channel member, says, "Only through him can you achieve all things, Bobby. He is the way, the truth, and the life."
I guess so, man. I guess so. I guess God sent him to me.
That's a great comment, though.
Apparently, I didn't get the memo.
Apparently not. Alan Cantu, thank you for being awesome. In the $2 super chat says, "Be the bigger man," says the littlest man. Get the fuck out. Yep. Thanks, Alan. Appreciate it. Our good friend Mikey from JMK Custom Works, hell of a toy customizer, and he's also a fantastic paint master. Gifted one Chad membership. Thank you, Mikey, and congrats to whoever won that. We still got like 300 people hanging.
Nice.
Faceless sends a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Faceless. I can't say thank you enough. As a Christian, I hate that this dude brought God into this. This was intentional just for views and subscribers. I'll be at Jolana and we'll be buying a lot from you, Bobby. My boys are excited and so am I.
Some people just like to act like scumbags. I don't know what to tell you.
Thank you for that awesome comment, Faceless. Thank you for the super chat. It's very generous of you, but yeah, I never bring religion or politics into stuff, but I can't agree with this more. I absolutely can't. Like
religion, politics, people's family, you know, decent shit.
Don't talk shit about my dog.
Decent human being shit, you know.
You can talk shit about my sidekill over here, not my dog, because my dog didn't do shit to you. So,
hey, look, Faceless. Look, fuckface is back. Look,
oh,
see attention whore is back.
I thought he was banned. Didn't he say he got banned?
can't stop. He just needs that attention.
Well, we're going
God must have sent him.
Probably. We're going through super chats.
Yeah.
Alan Cantu for another $2 super chat. Thank you so much. And says, if I wanted rat poisoning, I'd join a Dolly Facebook group. 100%. What are you looking at?
Huh?
Are you looking at the chat?
Watching the chat.
Okay.
I'm watching the chat.
I'm going through the super chats. Our good friend Jeff W sends another $5 super chat. Dude, I love his mullet.
Yeah.
His mullet was epic.
Yeah.
People who feel they need to give unsolicited life advice to strangers need to get therapy. I broke bread and had drinks with Bobby. 100% a great guy.
No, you're wrong, Jeff. I'm a terrible human being. Terrible.
You need to learn.
Terrible. Listen, Aaron's right. And we should all listen to him. I feel like he should just change his channel to like life advice from Aaron that we should all listen to. Like, because obviously this guy knows everything because of what he did and what he went through. He knows everything and he knows all the ways to fix us. He knows.
Yep.
I'd rather bash my fucking face in with a cinder block.
Graphic. It's graphic. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I can't agree with you more. Yep. Appreciate you very much. Justin Booth, member for 2 months. Thank you so much. And says, cheers, Dolly lovers. Cheers to you, my friend. Fucking fellowship of the Dollies all day, baby. You got your patch, didn't you?
I did.
You also didn't you get a rad coin from somebody?
I believe I did. I believe I did.
I only coin shitty people who are bullies.
Remember the guy that gave me the Saddam bill?
Yeah.
Yeah. He sent me, and I have to like message him back. He sent me like an envelope, like with a stack of Saddam cash, like in all denominations. I'm like, dude, this is awesome.
You got a bunch of useless Iraqi bills.
I know, right? Like, what are you gonna do with that?
That's cool. I'm gonna bring you some crazy ass money. I'll bring you some freaking some Egyptian money. I'll bring you some Kenyan money.
Okay.
Israeli. I have like this cigar box just full of crazy ass Middle Eastern, African.
Yeah. Bring a bunch so that I can like make a Doc Brown suitcase for when I go back in time and I got all money from different times.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. You'd be like, where's that one bullshit Egyptian note that I needed? Thank you so much, Justin, for that. David Bruce, channel member, thank you for the $10 super chat so much, and says, in the tip jar for dog treats. I appreciate that because those two power through some freaking treats. What treats do your dogs get into?
They're regular milk bones. But they like I think Milk-Bone makes them, but they're like the tan on the outside and they have like the red on the inside, like the little nuggets. They like those. I mean, every now and then, like, you got to get them like really bad, like begging strips, just so like they like, whoa, what is that kind of thing? Yeah.
So my dogs are down with 3 things and 3 things only. Cat treats. Okay, this is non-training treats, because for training I use different treats, low value and high value. Cat treats, just because they're small.
Mm-hmm.
The gullet sticks that smell like dirty butthole, which I have to wash my hands every time I bust those out. And little peanut butter dog bone shaped, like soft.
Gotcha.
That's all they're into. Anyway, thank you, David. We're talking about dogs because we're bullies
and we lost all our viewers.
Our good friend Gonzo, another fellow veteran, says, VALAVERSE 316, gentlemen, when companies take food off your table, understand that one does not forget that shit. Stay being true, gents, for $5. Thank you so much, Gonzo. Awesome, dude.
Good dude.
Jason Evangelista for $5. Thank you, Jason. Just because you guys are one of my favorites. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much. Gooning with another super chat. What'd you say?
Somebody likes us.
Somebody. Yeah, somebody out there. Goonie with another super chat for $5, man. Thanks, Goon. Says Aaron is an example of people who don't understand Bobby. He has put heart and soul into his line and caring for his fans, sassiness and all.
You get what you get, man.
That dude keeps calling you sassy.
I know. Apparently,
you've seen Goon's face.
I have.
You've seen it. He's all of about 14 years old.
Yeah, I know. Better watch it. I'm a bully.
He has beautiful hair, though.
He does. He does. I got hair envy of him.
Do you remember the live action Beauty and the Beast with Linda Hamilton?
Yeah, with Hermione. Yeah.
Yeah. No. The TV show from the 90s with Linda Hamilton.
Oh, no, I don't remember that one.
Okay,
I remember what it was. I never watched it.
Goon's hair reminds me of the Beast because he had like this beautiful, like his face was all fucked up, right? But he had like this beautiful flowing hair. And every time I see Goon's hair, and I'm like, that's that 90s Beauty and the Beast shit right there.
Wow, Goon, I don't know if you should take that as a backhanded
It's a total compliment. It's a total compliment. Plus, I'm a little jealous. I'm follically challenged. It's cool.
Yeah, hey, happens to us all.
But I'm not vertically challenged. So
that is true. You are a tall motherfucker.
Oh man, Mython the fucking Python. No. $50 super chat. Holy jeez. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. When Bobby Valor announced the Pink Troopers for breast cancer, he made me a fan for life. He didn't have to do that, but it was laid on his heart. I was already buying his products. I respect the man for his craft. Plus, he's a pity dad. Much love. So, yeah, you're pit bulls, right?
Yep, I got pitties. Yep.
Thanks,
Dude, man.
Thank you, Mike, on so much.
Trying to do some good in the world. You know, some people don't think so. Or some people want to focus on me bitching about a rattler rather than making, charitable donations to breast cancer.
And that's the thing, right? When you buck that validation, no matter, you could do a million good things and you have one opposing opinion and all of a sudden you know what I mean?
I'd love to ask people, like the people that want me to be the nice guy, like you should be a nice guy. I'm going to give them a scenario. Like, all right, look, you can either have me as I am and have me do something that makes a charitable donation to breast cancer, or you can have me be a nice guy with no charitable donations. What would you rather have? What would you rather have? I bet you it would almost be a hard decision for them, which is mind blowing because it shouldn't be a hard decision. They'd be like, oh, well, you really should be nice. I don't know. Like, come on.
It's all about what lens you look at stuff through, right? Because there's plenty of people, several people who are currently in the public eye where they can make all sorts of charitable contributions and they can donate to so many people's fucking bullshit and they can restore historic buildings and do all this stuff. But as soon as like you're against the status quo.
Yeah.
I'm speaking about one dude in particular, but I'm not going to bring it up.
And that's the thing. It's like we were talking about how like us as friends, like we could disagree on something. We're not going to stop being friends. It's like when you get those people that are just like, if you get one person that's like, you're my friend, but you don't have the same political views as me, so we're not friends anymore. It's like, do you realize how like ridiculous that sounds?
Yeah.
Like that sounds so ridiculous. Like I'm going to give up my friendship because of a view that doesn't do anything for me. Like really, dude? Like
based on people who don't give a fuck that you exist.
And that's the thing. It's just like Hasbro doesn't give a fuck about you. Actually, they do. They care about your money. They don't care about like you as fans. It's like to you, they're just a number. So it's just like, all right, man.
It's a simple business model. It all relies on two things. We got their money. We can tell our bosses it's sold out. That's it. They don't care about how many units were sold. They don't care about doing another run of them. They don't care that army builders are exclusives. All they care about, we tell our bosses that sold out. That sold out. That sold out. Like, you know how it is. Like, you worked there and you run your own toy company. Like, you see how many units of a specific item you move. And they fucking know that that's it. Like, we sold out. We sold out. Well, but how many did you make? Well, we sold out.
Yeah.
But did you sell out 50,000? or 2,000.
Exactly.
They don't give a shit. Sold out, move on to the next. Like the vamp. Dude, they could have produced that vamp for years and just kept making money.
It could have been an evergreen item. Just always have that shit in stock. Like,
but they made the vamp and then they said, fuck you. You didn't get it. Too bad. So sad. We got your money. We tell everybody it's sold out. Now we're on to the Stinger. And then when they're done with the Stinger, it'll be the Vamp Mark II.
It's like back in the day, like Kenner, like every movie, they released the figures prior. Like Darth Vader was on Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, Power of the Force. Like, huh?
They ran Vader all the way through 85. The
evergreen
exact
item.
Same mold.
Evergreen item, you know? And it's like there's certain items now that it's like I've been like trying to figure out like, well, maybe I should over order on this one item because I want it to be an evergreen item. I want it to be something that people can always get.
Yeah.
You know, you just figure out what that is. Like who's that popular character that will probably always sell.
But that's the difference. Kenner with Star Wars gave a shit about evergreen items. You can always get a Stormtrooper. You can always get this one or that one. They produced all those 90-something figures. As soon as they made a new wave, they added that wave to everything before. Like what you see is what you could always get. They gave a shit about evergreen items. You give a shit about evergreen items. You know, not many toy lines do.
Yeah.
Now, right? I choose my words. I didn't say Hasbro and Classified. I just said not many toy lines because that was the downfall of Masters of the Universe in 1986.
Yeah.
And they were banging from 81 on. They were just kicking ass.
Yep.
They fucked themselves up.
If you'd have just kept He-Man and Skeletor on the shelves, man.
Yeah. But it's like, no, buzz off, snout spout, nobody else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe the tail whip guy.
Whiplash?
Yeah, Whiplash. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. You had regular He-Man, you had Battle Armor, Thunder Punch, and
there was the laser one.
But that was like Argentina.
And that was way later. Plus, you could see that was based on Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah. But there was only
we don't know anything about toys.
Right? There was only 3 He-Man figures over that whole line. Man.
Yeah, well, how many Skeletors? There was Skeletor, Battle Armor Skeletor,
and that's or that one, and then the Dragon one. Yeah.
6 years.
There was 4 Skeletors and 3 He-Man. Hold on.
Okay, there he goes. I'm gonna read a super chat. Media Clash, freaking awesome dude. Thank you for being a channel member for 3 months. I have mutual IRL friend with Bobby, and I trust his opinion, so Bobby is good people in my book. Bobby's not here. He left. He's checking his emails.
They always did a He-Man and Skeletor like new version. So you had originals, then you had the Battle Armor ones. And then
the Battle Armor was rad.
Was it Thunder Punch and then the one with the dragon on his back? And then Flying Fist He-Man was the one with the Skeletor with the things, and then Flying Fist He-Man. Yeah, so 4 and 4. Thank you, Lio. He's the expert.
Lio's a rad dude.
He's a rad dude.
He's totally awesome dude. Yeah, so I read this when you stepped out. So I have a mutual in real life friend with Bobby, and I trust his opinion. So Bobby is good people in my book.
Oh, thanks, man. Wonder who it is.
I don't know. Media Clash is a rad dude though. Our good friend CubeTube, and a hell of a freaking not only rad person, but a phenomenal artist. You would know. Sends a $5 super chat. Thank you, Quentin. And says, some people are way too titty baby sensitive to be disagreed with or get ball busting grown men humor. And Bobby, we need a midget mold.
Oh, geez. Wow.
Is that because Quentin is gravitationally challenged?
Oh, that's a terrible way to put it.
I love Quentin to death.
I know.
He's a short guy, and that's okay.
He's a short guy.
But he's large in heart and stature.
Yes. And talent.
Oh, God, he's so talented. Yeah. Thank you, Quentin. Always appreciate you, my friend. It's Gonzo sends another $2 super chat and says, before Valid doors close, please send Vanguards.
No way, man. I'm going to be like Army Alphas. I'm just going to take that money and close up shop. Oh, yeah. Homer. I'm going to Homer Simpson that.
You're going to pull a screaming Eamon?
Yeah, see, I didn't really know like all that. Now, supposedly, like he had sent me the hang gliders I didn't realize that was him. So I didn't really know what was going on. He was just like, hey man, I want to send you these things. I'm like, all right, cool. And then I got them. I'm like, oh, nice. But then like I'd heard all this going down. I'm like, wait, what is this? I had to like look into what was going on.
Are you talking about the original early 80s style glider, but with the 90s, that purple and orange?
Is whoever Screaming Demon did,
That's
like
Screaming
he did,
Demon.
yeah, he did those ones. Whatever one he did, those are the ones he sent me.
Right.
Because I had to go back and look. I'm like, oh wait, that was him that in the chat that like he messaged me and said he wanted to send them to me. So it's like, yeah, like when all that went down, it was kind of like the same thing with like the Airwolf. Like I was like, wait, what is going on? I'm usually late to stuff. Like I'm late hearing stuff, you know, because I don't spend all my time on social media, like seeing all this stuff that's going on. So I'm just like, wait, what happened? And I have to go back and look and see what's going on.
Well, if you're so toxic and such a bully, shouldn't you be on social media more? Bullying people?
Probably.
You need to.
I know. I got to up my
those
game.
numbers up.
I need to start like making like sock puppet accounts and going into all these Joe groups and just really like pushing Valaverse and like just bullying people around, you know, in like.
Oh, and don't forget to copyright strike everyone's shit.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good
thank
idea.
you, Gonzo. Greatly appreciate you, my friend.
Yep.
Curse of Fenrir. Awesome guy. Channel member. Sends a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Fenrir. And says, Bobby, when you decided to make your figures out of cheap ass biodegradable plastics, did you know the ring tapped? Why with all the freaking weird spaces?
You're right.
Didn't you know the ring tap test? Noobish kidding. Here's some money.
Okay.
The spaces are rough, brother. Like I'm trying to read that. Thank you, Chris Fenrir. Greatly appreciate it. Anyway, whatever it was, he's kidding. Here's some money.
All right.
Thank you, Chris Fenrir. Appreciate you. Curb Stomp sends a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Curb Stomp. And says, open mouth, insert foot. Love you, Bobby. Love these talks, Chad. Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, that's really what that was. That was totally open mouth, insert foot.
Hey man, his friend said it. So
yeah.
I mean, his friend must be wrong then. His friend must be wrong. You know, because he's right. He's the righteous guy that God sent to me. So apparently.
I was going to try to make a Kung Fury style joke in there about jujitsu and cobras and lightning, but it didn't really fully form, so I'll just let it go. Thank you, Curve Stomp. I greatly appreciate you, my friend. Thomas goes nostalgic for $2. Thank you, Thomas, and says Lululemon ABC shorts. Bobby knows what's up.
Yup. I mean, listen, they're fucking expensive, which sucks because they're shorts. But it's like, so if you're not aware of what Lululemon is, Chad, Lululemon's this bougie like
I totally am.
So, but they make these shorts that have a liner in them, almost like a bathing suit, but it's more like a boxer brief liner. So it's like, it's nice because it's like I like to free ball in stuff I wear. So these shorts I could just slip them on, you know, and I'm just like, boom, you know, and they got kind of a loose liner in there. I'm like, oh, this is great. I love them. They're fantastic.
Hey. Yeah, we still got like almost 300 people. Hey. Look at. We were going over like never talk shit about spouses.
We came to a realization that we are obviously bullies.
I wouldn't agree with that statement.
No.
We were told we were bullies.
Someone who is right about everything and has life advice told us. So it has to be accurate.
Who said that?
The guy who made the hit piece shit about Bobby.
Oh,
Said
whatever. He's a pussy.
I think I'm going to listen to her.
Whatever.
Oh, anywho, ma'am's gonna hang out. See, savage, right? Savage. Are you done explaining the shorts, or do you want to go on?
I think they heard enough.
I'm totally with you, though. I don't go that route, but I am a fan of certain running shorts that have that soft liner in them.
Mm-hmm.
But not the like, you know, you know, like the 70s, 80s gym short ones, like the longer, like knee length ones.
I'm
not
no,
a
I
huge
got
fan
and
of those.
that's the thing. Like Lululemon, like they called them like their 9-inch shorts, and those are the ones I got because they go right above the knee.
Yep.
They don't make them anymore though. So it's like, because now all the guys, they're wearing these short fucking shorts again. And I'm like, what the fuck is this, man?
No.
So I'm like, I want the 9-inch shorts. Like, so I got 3 pairs and I'm like, this is all like, I wear the same 3 pairs the whole summer. Cause I'm like, they don't make any more than 9-inch shorts.
Yeah, for sure. Bobby's going off about Lululemon shorts.
I just lost all respect with her, didn't I?
She said, oh my God.
Yeah. She's probably just like, yeah, I'm done with it.
No, she loves you. You know it. Steve's Toys, what's up? Sends a $10 super chat and says, Chad and Bobby, 2 of my favorite guys. Bobby, you and your guys were so cool at DFW and helpful. VALAVERSE forever. He was right next to you.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. Yep.
And he made this fucking train for me. So I love this train. Steve, thank you for the $10 super chat. I still want to hear the story of this conversation with Brian Flynn about the mothership. Did you hear about that?
Oh, yeah, he mentioned it, and I was like, ooh, that sounds juicy.
Yeah, I guess he and Brian had like a big, you know, whatever conversation. I'm not going to read into it, but they had a long conversation about how Steve produced the mothership. And Steve agreed to not. So, I mean, whatever. If he's being professional, I'll give Steve credit for that. But Steve does fucking awesome work. So, thank you for the super chat, Steve. I appreciate it. Our good friend Lio Convoy, another celebrity in the house.
Another celebrity.
Sends a $5 super chat. Thank you, Lio, and says, Bobby isn't a Thundercats fan. Be right back, making an exposed video on him now because my fifis can't handle it.
You don't want Lio to make a video on you, man. You don't. And I haven't listen. Lio's probably gonna make a video on this guy. Listen, if you thought this was bad.
I made that Kenny video and again, the video wasn't necessarily about Kenny. It was about, just like we're talking about tonight, when you start shit and you do dumb stuff, it creates ripples that affects others, not just a single person. That whole bullshit that went down at Joe Fest and you going to Ed and hoping that Ed would do the right thing.
Yep.
Well, then Ed turned around and pussed out.
Yep.
And said that you wouldn't be returning for what?
For what?
For the toy department and their fucking cash only scam, the IRS bullshit, and the fact that they're basically like fucking fat ass frat boy. Anyway, whatever. That was the point of the video. It wasn't Kenny. It was like,
yep.
When you do stupid shit, it affects the attendees, the people who were like excited, you know, for not just their store at Joe Fest, and it fucked it up for so many people.
Yeah.
But anyway, the point is, right after I made that video, Lio came out with that live stream about it.
Lio was like, rough.
Bruh.
Lio. Like, I was almost like, damn, he fucked him up good. Like, Lio was just like, and then he brought Master Son in with some facts, and I was like, whoa, it just got real.
Oh yeah.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah. Like when they tried to be all fucking Billy Badass to you with a camera on you guys. And then when they turned to leave, they walked right into Masterson. They were like, we're cool, bro.
People think they want it. And then they get it. And it's just like, oh wait, I really didn't want that. I really didn't.
Thank you for the super chat, Lio. You're the man. Woody 222 the figure addict. Thank you for the $20 super chat. And says, love or hate this guy, he does business the right way, in my opinion. They forget to put an item in my order when they shipped it out. One of his employees drove to my house and dropped it off personally. You got my respect.
We did that.
That's fucking rad.
We did that.
That's rad.
Gotta get the job done, man.
Yeah. Woody, thank you for the super chat, and thank you for sharing that, man. That's actually really cool. I appreciate you very much.
I forgot we did that.
Yeah, that's cool.
That was a while ago, but yeah.
Ooh, here's a screen name that I love. Salty Lead Farmer. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. Sends a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Salty, and says, until Bobby makes a topless Pandora With beer bottle accessories to hang out of the Vanguard window, I'm going to have to cut back on buying. P.S. Love you, Bobby.
I don't know, man. Would that make me a weirdo if I made a topless Pandora? Like if they did, so here's the thing. If they did a Baroness, no, not Baroness, Zorana in the bikini, like from G.I. Joe movie, the fanboys would eat that up.
With a butt crack hanging out?
Yeah, no one bat an eye. So I'm just like, maybe I could make a slutty lingerie issue 7 Pandora. I don't know, maybe.
Well, slutty lingerie, sure, but topless? No. You know what? It's your company. You do whatever you want. I'd probably buy it.
Well, I mean, I'm shutting doors anyway. I might as well use the last of the money on that.
Just for the boldness of it, I'd probably buy it.
Of course you would.
All right. Thank you, Salty.
I would tell you to because I'm your handler.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Hey, babe, did you know that Bobby's my handler and he tells me what toys I can and can't buy? She said that's not true. Ooh, did you hear that?
What'd she say?
She said, I'm pretty sure I'm the one that's your handler and buys all your toys. Damn.
Okay.
See, it's hard out here in these streets.
I mean, if she wants to fight about it, we could fight about it.
You want to fight about it? Sure. She said, yeah.
Remember, I got all the tools.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
You saw that earlier.
Yeah, I did.
G-Force Racing, thank you for being a channel member, says, is it so wrong to love dollies? No. I love dollies. Bobby, you love dollies?
I love dollies. Love them. Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
You love them Steel Brigade dollies.
Not so much anymore. I retired. I retired until someone catches up to me.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
You're retired of obtaining more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like you just retired from Steel Brigade. I'm like, what?
Oh, no. Yeah. Once someone's just like shows proof that they have more than me, I'm like, let's go.
I want to see somebody who has a larger hiss collection than me. That's what I want to see. I wouldn't be surprised if there's someone out there, but you know, like 63 is a lot of hisses.
That is a lot.
That's a shitload. Yeah.
But it's kind of cool, like when you kind of know that you have the record, like you have it. Like Carson, we all know. Ooh, whoa,
you're not leaving, are you?
Got spicy here.
Hey, they just fell on the floor next to me. Whatever, I just picked them up. I'm not down with that. Those things hurt.
I bet. You gotta get the fuzzy ones. You know, like when Carson told me, and it's like Carson doesn't lie. Carson's a respected person. He was like, "You have the world's largest," and I was like, "Wow, that's pretty cool." Like, you know, and then no one showed anything that I did, and I put out a video that I said I had it. No one, you know, said I didn't or showed that I didn't. But you know, when there's people that like have a focus on certain figures, and it's like, it's kind of cool. Like you're like, I'm the guy that has the most of these. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, no, it's rad. It's also like, you know, being a lifelong lover of G.I. Joe, you know, since 1982, to be able to say that I have like everything that I want, but I have a Defiant, a flag, and 2 terror drones, and I'm like, it's kind of nice. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't chat it up and chuck that in people's faces. I definitely don't gatekeep with that, but it's nice to look around the room and see them.
There was a time where I had 2.5 flags, and like my friend was like, and it's like, because I never thought it existed because you never saw one. It's like, no one ever had that. Thing was fake. Yeah. And it's like, my friend was just like, dude, you got 2.5 of them? Sell me one.
Yeah. Oh, why not? Thank you, G-Force Racing. And yes, we all love dollies. Goonie with another $5 super chat. Thanks, my friend. Says, hey, Bobby, can I join Vala ISIS? I'm not going to say that. I shouldn't have said the first word. I'm not going to say the second one.
Jeez. Come on, Goon.
Can I join Vala is even if I'm happy? For $5.
I like how you like went around that.
Yeah. Yes. Is that a yes?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. We'll take anyone.
Equal opportunity.
Yep.
Cult
Take anyone
over here.
As long as you're loyal.
Good Lord, Goonie. You got to realize that YouTube flags some of these words, dude. I love you. Robert Foley, channel member, $5 super chat. Another super chat. Thank you, Robert. And says, my wife and I both met Bobby at PowerCon and both think the world of him.
Well, thanks, man. I've changed, though. I'm an asshole now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bully.
And
an asshole. What do you know about toys, by the way?
Nothing.
Mandy walked by and said nothing. Timothy Ward for $5. Thank you, my friend. It says, did I just catch up to the live chat in time to hear Bobby talk about free balling? Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, Tim.
I told you it was exposing Valaverse, right? It kind of goes.
Yeah. Read the title, man. Right? You knew what you were getting into.
Yeah. Yeah, you did, Timothy. Thank you for the super chat. Tim Taser, new channel member. Thank you so much. And Matthew Mahler, 3-month channel membership. Thank you so much. And says, color change top disappears in hot water.
That's an idea.
Boom.
I think that's the way to go. I think that's definitely the way to go.
It's smart. It is smart. Damn, that's smart. That's super smart.
Man. Because I haven't done. What did you say the Holy Trinity was? I was like, I did glow in the dark. I'm going to do vac metal. I haven't done color change yet.
But you're doing translucent. Those are the three.
Translucent. I'm doing flocking. So there's
not
a Holy Trinity. There's like a whole. What's 5?
Quint trilogy.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Talk to the chat for a second. I gotta say goodbye to them.
Okay. Finally, I could take over Chad's show, man. So, let's see. I'm trying to, because I can't mark super chats here.
I'm here.
Hey, if I'm not mistaken, hold on a second here.
Okay.
This guy with his $2, I'm pretty sure he shits on me constantly. And right? I'm pretty sure he's correct me if I'm wrong. I might be thinking of the wrong person who's using a similar icon of yours.
There was a comment from Crash in Aaron the Toy Enhancer's video. Yeah. This Crash, I do want to thank you for the $2 super chat. I won't spend all your money in one place. However,
shits on me all the time. What are you doing here, dude? What are you doing? Just coming to hang out. Okay. I remember when you loved my shit. Remember you loved it. You were drooling on it like that Joe Nectar. And out of nowhere, you just turned on me. I don't know, maybe because you're like friends with Kenny or something like that. Obviously, I did something to bother you, but what are you doing here? Oh, you're Chad's friend. So, Chad, is this your friend? I might have to rethink our friendship.
No, you're not. You know you're not. I don't make excuses for people. You know how I roll.
That's okay. Accountability, bro. You're gonna come in here. You talk shit about me all the time. So
I mean, there is an accountability
shit about me.
Yeah. That is true.
Everybody, this guy talks shit about me.
I wouldn't roll into several channels chats and expect
See?
I just stay away from them.
Read the room.
Crash and I have definitely, traded and shared toys with one another. I will say that. Yeah, for sure. But you are right. He does trash talk you.
Piece of shit.
I will not shrink away from that at all. Jeff Moore says 11 hours later, Chad will be done reading chats. Get out of here. I had to read the super chats.
Ryan's going to be done with his show.
You can't not read. Oh God, I know. Yeah,
we always do it to him.
I wanted to show you this. Chris from Cutthroat Comics, and this is from an hour ago, but he did say the reason I got into Action Force was because of Chad. That's right. Said if you like 6-inch figures, check out Valaverse. So I did, and that's why I am a Valaverse buyer.
Thank you, Chad, and thank you, Cutthroat Comics. I'm glad to have you on board.
Yep. I have I've always stood by that because it's just a personal opinion. I'm not much of a 112 guy, and you and I talk about this all the time. Oh, Ryan's laughing at all those. Nice. You and I talk about it all the time, candidly, openly, about, you say that 112th is the way forward, and I'm a diehard 118 guy for the most part.
Yep.
But I do have 112 scale stuff. I definitely do. So, oh shit, I have more viewers than 3 POA. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Sorry, Ryan.
I'm gonna get in
Remember,
trouble.
he was so upset with us last time.
Oh yeah, look at this. That's another great saying. These hands are rated E for everybody, baby. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 3 POA stream will have finished there before this is finished. You realize that, right? Yeah. And Comrade Bobcat, speaking the truth, 118 is the Lord scale.
Apparently.
And you have a ton of 118.
I do. Yeah. I was always a 118th guy, man, until I started working on the 6-inch stuff. And I was like, oh, wow, I could do way more with more money.
Yeah. And that's, I get it from that perspective. Like when you talk about the costs of making the steel molds, they're like the same size mold. I can make a larger figure. I can have more like, I understand that. I totally get that.
Yeah.
I've never argued against that. I'm not like a 118 shill, it's just my thing. That's it. But I got a bunch of your shit. I got some classified shit. I got a bunch of Batman shit. So, I'm down. Just in another room. So. Ryan's going to put out a video about Chad and Bobby trashing them. Probably. Yeah. We kind of talked about this. Remember before when you said like you would never blah, blah, blah. And I was like,
yeah,
hey, that Desert Rat went over well. Like if you made like,
I think if I were to do a Steel Brigade, I would do them 4-inch highly articulated, like Pursuit of Cobra style.
Dude, that would be so rad.
I know.
I know that's a gigantic if, and I totally understand.
It's like, what am I going to do? A one-off, and then people are going to be like, should I get behind it? Should I not? Because it's like, well, it's just doing a one-off. I'd have to like come out and say I'm doing this whole line, but that's not going to happen.
Slate on Slate has a good question here. How do I get a pink Vanguard as a woman?
So I want to make sure that I get them into women's hands and not grubby collectors that just want the.
And you've talked about that a lot.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out how it's going to be done. It's going to be a tricky situation. So we'll see.
I think it's cool. So
I guess it's a good problem to have. But again, it's like, can't please everyone, and it's
right.
like,
and I wouldn't try to buy one specifically for that reason, even though I know like I could buy it, I could squirrel it away somewhere like in the back here somewhere and sell it in 5 years for whatever. But that's not the point. Like, I think more people need to be like, you know what, let the ladies get that view.
Yeah. Like M. Vargo's wife, she kind of has like, I have one set aside for her. If they want to buy one, they can buy one, but I want to make sure that she gets one. My mother-in-law wanted one. So it's, I think Ryan's wife wanted one. So, I want to make sure the ladies get them.
What if I want one for my daughter? That's like those people with the classified HasLabs or any HasLab, and they're like, no, I want one for my kid. I got to get one for my kid. Help a collector out, community. And people are like, get fucked. Here's another question for you, Bobby. What do you think the next toy evolution will be? New articulation, new paint apps, new sculpting techniques, better face imaging. All that's kind of ongoing, right?
It's all ongoing. I mean, I just wonder if the evolution is price. Like if it just gets to the point where everything is so high that we're just making Mafex figures, and it's just kind of like crazy. I mean, I try to think like, remember when Jax first started doing the real scan stuff on WWE stuff years ago. I remember like thinking like that was wild, and that was early 2000s. You know, but now it's like the real scan stuff is not good anymore, and now sculptors are just so good that they're sculpting better. But yeah, the inkjet printing still has some flaws to it. So, you know, it'll be interesting, you know, when that like gets better. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to see. I'd have to like do a deep dive into like the evolution of things from 20 years ago till now, and then see like, you know, like again, I did it in my one video about the 3 figures that influence adult collecting, was like double jointed elbows on Spider-Man classics in the year 2000. It's just like, holy shit, like they're still being used today. Like, you know, articulation, it changes again, but I've said it, like the one thing I want to do is I want to create a new joint. Like they're import companies creating new joints and things like that. It's like, you know, so I would love to be able to create a new joint system or something like that. You know, Weber always, he bitches about, you know, the chest cut all the time. And it's just like
on classified,
on everything. He hates the chest cut. The ball, he's not, he says it's not as egregious. He hates the 90-degree U. So,
but it's just like crunch bullshit.
Yeah, he shits on it all the time, but it's like he doesn't bring anything to the table on a way to fix it. So he tried to tell me about this McFarlane figure that had a spine inside. It was a Fortnite figure. It had a spine, and he had like a soft PVC hoodie on the outside. And I bought it to see it, but I'm like, that doesn't work for everything. It works if you have a baggy hoodie. It just doesn't work for like a body. Plus that soft PVC breaks down really quickly.
Is that? Are you talking about like a soft Duro, or are you talking like that Sofuvi shit?
The soft stuff, like the that covers like the endoskeletons. Like, yeah. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see. It's an interesting thought. This is I get this a lot, man. I got to expand the lore more to be able to create like iconic settings to then do a playset for. I don't want to just make just something.
Right. And that's a great way to approach that. Perfect example, the 83 headquarters command center, which is based on that one issue of the comics where they capture Cobra Commander and they get that one airdropped and it's in crates and they put it together and it's that fucking headquarters.
Yep.
Which, you know, most people don't know, but
I knew that.
Well, I know, you know.
Fine.
But I don't know G.I. Joe, and you hate toys.
And especially G.I. Joe.
Yeah. I kind of like this one. Suka says, you guys fight over the pink one so I can grab a muddy one. Okay, thanks.
Well, there's more muddy ones made, so you won't have a problem getting the muddy one.
That muddy one is so good.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's so freaking awesome. Lio says, you should make new articulation that gives proper cake when the legs bend. Anime nerds will worship you.
I don't understand that. Oh,
yeah.
Got it.
I could see the argument there. I could see the argument there. All right. But, you know, it's all talking shit. Anime nerds worshiping a male military-based action. Like, Mikey from JMK Custom Works. Bobby, Chad shits on 112 because it's not world building. You got to prove that shit bird wrong. Did you just call me a fucking shit bird? And this guy's one of my best friends.
Hey, don't talk about my handler that way. Or wait, I'm his handler. That's right.
Yeah, you're my handler. If you're my handler, what am I? You can't just say handlee. There's got to be like some kind of a.
That's true. What are you to me?
Nobody better call me Gimp because I will fuck your world up. Don't call me Gimp.
Like you brought it up.
God damn it. That's how it works. Welcome to the internet. As soon as you bring it up, now a million people are going to say Chad's a Gimp.
Yep.
Largo's Lair. Action Force Steel Brigade headquarters, just saying.
Yeah.
House Hendo. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Compromise Bobby on play sets. How about you release some building plans like in a PDF, and you just let us DIY something that's canon. You know what? That's a pretty interesting outside the box.
It is, but it's almost
Build that
like
shit out of Legos.
Yeah, I don't know. Part of me is like, you want to keep the control of what's being made, because then people just kind of make whatever. But I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting thought, because didn't the Scream and Eamon guy make kind of like play sets, like DIY play sets?
Oh,
isn't that what it was that he screwed people over on?
Sunbow accurate G.I. Joe headquarters.
Okay.
But it was just the facade. Everything behind it was like Castle Grayskull, like stickers and like a little shelf that you put in for like a second level. And then the next big thing was supposed to be the Silent Castle, the Cobra Silent Castle.
Okay.
And then
so did he deliver on the headquarters? Oh.
He didn't deliver on either.
Oh.
He tried to pull a HasLab Dragonfly Rattler thing, and I took your money for this one, but now I got this one coming. I'll take your money for that too before you get this one. And then poof, he just disappeared. Yep.
It's a pretty it's always very obvious when Kickstarter guys release another Kickstarter before they deliver it on a previous one. It's, that's the one thing I said I would never do. Like, no way.
Apparently,
Just
I'm your personal fidget spinner. That's weird. Kind of weird. Oh, Brad Davenport says I'm the talent, baby.
Oof.
Oh,
that's true.
Different. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, speaking of, you said Kickstarter, right? So then that I was always a massive supporter of Marauder Gun Runners. I like John. I think John is a stand-up guy. What they're doing with that Nom Kickstarter, that's bullshit. That was June of 2021.
No way.
The fucking these figures from Fresh Monkey Fiction, the Not Red Shadows one, the Crimson Moon 4-inch. I pre-ordered these in December of 21. And then when I finally got them, I only got most of them. I had to wait for the rest of them. But the fucking Marauder Gunrunner Nom Kickstarter, June 21.
Listen,
and every update is some bullshit about Chinese New Year and getting this right and fuck you, we got your money. I'm like, I'm borderline like about to firebomb fucking Marauder Gunrunner.
I'm gonna spew some hate right now because Impossible Pie, you knew where I was going with this. This is some bullshit. Not this one. His newest comment.
Oh, I'm Destro to your commander. There you go.
Okay.
Spew your hate. I'll find it.
Thing that burns me up, something fucking awful, is, I'm gonna say it. This fucking Skeletron Robo Skull bullshit. Here's the thing. People get mad at me. I'm outspoken. I'm fucking real though. Like, you get what you get. People want to like, oh, Ben's great. Ben's such a nice guy. Loves everybody, blah, blah. Ben's friends with Kenny, so it tells me everything I need to know about Ben. But I used to like Ben. Ben's also, doing copyright infringement, but I voiced my opinion about that. Which I was told by kind of insiders at Hasbro that he was. But there's a reason why they're not doing anything right now about it. So I think it's bullshit that it's like people were pissed that it took me a year and a half during fucking COVID to get my shit out.
Yep.
And now it's been just
the shipping was just fucked.
Yeah. Now, I believe October will be 3 years since his Kickstarter funded. 3 years. I hope you guys are giving him a rash of shit. Because if you were ones that gave me shit, but aren't giving him shit because he's a nice guy, fuck that. Fuck that.
Same thing with the backers of the Dragonfly, right? Like,
yep. But it's just
like Madgus pointed out.
hey, everything's going good. Factory said this. We should be doing this. Now, I did just find out something recently. I'm not going to spread all this shit on them, but I found out some stuff about why it's late and this and that.
You better text that shit to me.
I
when
will.
we're done.
I'll tell you.
Okay, cool.
There's a reason why it's late, but it's like, bro, people better be asking for their fucking money back. Because it's like, dude, 3 years and you keep on being positive, like, hey, it's going to come out. Oh, let's give you some drones. Oh, and that whole shit, the figures Marauder's doing. Yeah, where are those fucking figures? It's like, dude, you can't even show the 6-inch figure. It's like, you're talking about people not like, you're talking about
2 of the figures and the Skeledrone. That was it.
You're talking about like the vehicle. You're talking, their last update was like, yeah, the factory's saying it's going to ship by the end of summer. Okay. Let's give you the benefit of the doubt. Say it ships the end of August.
Well, last thing I saw said October, and that was last week.
Did they come out with a new update that said it's shipping in October?
Mm-hmm.
No.
October.
Shipping or delivered? Because what I was going to say was latest message says October as the release date. Okay, so that's release date. Because so this is where I was getting. So they're saying that it's going to release to you guys then. So if it ships by the end of October, 45 days on the water brings you to October. And then they're going to send all that shit out. 3 fucking years. I did a not crowdfunded vehicle. Now, Ben's fucking rich. I'm just going to put that out there. I don't give a fuck if he gets mad at me for saying it. He had the money. That's why their fund goal was so low. So it's like they did they could do what they want. You can make your fund goal whatever you want, but it wasn't
insider math. Whatever.
Yeah, it wasn't truthful.
Sure.
So they did a Kickstarter for this fucking vehicle, and it's going to be 3 years. I did a vehicle that wasn't crowdfunded, and that shit's coming in like 2 weeks. So my shit got here. My not crowdfunded vehicle that went into production after the Skeletron, after the Dragonfly is going to be here before fucking both of those crowdfunded pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Everybody get your money back. Everybody get your money back. I'm telling you right now.
And
3 fucking years?
Where the fuck are my nom figures? That's 3 years plus.
Yeah. Nom figures. It's like, and here's the thing, man. You can't even say it's the factory because I've had a bunch of my shit come from that same factory. So,
yeah,
don't go saying the factory did this, factory did that. You control your own fate.
That's where the other shoe drops, right? You're like, not only this, and this. However, I've had stuff in the same factory and I've already gotten it. And every time I get an update from Marauder about the non-Kickstarter or Skeletron about the fucking Robo Skull, which, I mean, by the way, elephant in a room.
Yep.
It's always like, oh, we had to rejigger some tooling or blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bro, you're still on tooling?
Bro.
What the fuck?
Bro.
Oh, well, test fit this and fix a tooling on that. And I'm like, that 3 years?
Yep.
For tooling tests.
Yep.
Anyway, that was my big bully toxic bitch for the night is I'm about at my fucking end with Marauder.
Dude,
I don't want to be. That's the thing.
And it's just like, bro, they've been in business for like 10 fucking years or over that. You're still doing Kickstarters? Like, you're still doing Kickstarters.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Like,
yeah.
Come on.
At what point is the business model just Kickstarter?
Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like what happens when you make your business model about Kickstarters is you're constantly always waiting at least a year and a half to get new product out because you need to do those Kickstarters. You don't want to put your own money up. You want to make the fans pay for it. Okay, well then the fans are going to take a while to get their shit. You're not going to build your company.
Yeah.
Invest in your own company, dickheads.
That's it.
I invested in my own company. I was like, watch this. Series 2, go into production. Because as soon as Series 1 comes out, I want Series 2 right on its heels.
Anything that's productive, you reinvest in yourself. Like even my band, we're not a professional band. Like we are professionals, but We don't do that for a living anymore.
Yeah.
We play shows to buy more merch, to record new music, and that the band funds the band. It's not three guys like, oh yeah, well let me dump $2,000 into it. It's like you put it back into it. That's how that works.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Jim Largo. I really want Fresh Monkey Fiction Monster Force. That's the 6-inch shit. But I hate their pre-order business model. Again, 2.5 years.
Dude, they're putting fucking pre-orders up for 2025 and 2026. It's like, and they're like, oh, well,
this is rolling pre-orders.
We do it to gauge interest. Like, fuck you, do. Get the fuck out of here.
Impossible Pie, yes. I backed the Mark II, the special edition, and I backed everything.
Ask for a refund.
Except for the fucking record. I didn't get that damn word, whatever record. I don't care about that. And the only reason I don't care about that, it's not because I don't care about Word Burglar. It's not my deal, but because the Full Force would not shut the fuck up about Word Burglar. I was like, nope, don't care.
What's Word Burglar?
He's some like quasi rap artist. He does a bunch of Joe shit. You can find it on like Instagram and YouTube. Here's a question for you from another guy who knows things about things. Mikey from JMK Customs is asking, was Dave your contact at the factory?
Sure was. Listen, Dave is fucking fantastic. That factory is great. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not the factory. It is 100% not the factory. You control your own destiny. How have I managed to get new tooled shit, tons of stuff out? Like, you control your own shit. This is why, like, I tell people, stay the fuck out of the toy industry. If you don't have product development / toy industry experience, this isn't like a hobby. You don't say, I think I'm gonna go and start my own toy line. This sounds like a cool idea. No, man, it is not okay. Not okay. Go pay your dues. Go and, go do some internships at toy companies. Like, go work for a toy company first, because this isn't just something you could just get into. Like, oh, I've seen other companies do it. Oh, we could do a Kickstarter. It'll be okay. Like, it doesn't work that way. Because then you get shit like this. Then
what if I started a toy line about like military action goats? Fully articulated. They're wearing like some kind of like saddlebags, but they have like, weapons on the saddlebags and they all scream. I bet you that would sell.
Oh God.
Just kidding.
Do it, Chad. We'll start your own Kickstarter. It'll end our friendship. It'll be fine.
I might as well just go broke. Whatever. It's all good. Fred says Monster Force looked cool, but I got over it. Valak keeps putting out stuff and it's freaking awesome.
And that's the other thing. It's like, I'm not even looking in the rearview mirror at these guys, because it's just like, I could just get stuff out fast because I have the capital, I have the fan base, I have the expertise, and it's like I have multiple factories. So no one's going to beat me to market. It's like, if you want to copy my shit, cool. But when I can put out something faster than you sure you want to go that route?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, for sure.
It's not going to go well.
Madgus also chimes in and says, people say they're good with the Dragonfly delay. Screw that. I'm not. I'm mad as hell.
Hey, man. Some people are, some people aren't.
But that's how it is. Again, see back to the beginning of the conversation with a lot of these, again, ties into the never go full classified. A lot of these people who are like all about that line, it's always, well, at least they're making stuff. If we don't buy it, they won't make more. We got to support the line or else it's going to die. It's not a big deal because I'm going to get it eventually. The once was a man Cobra Commander and all that, like slap in the face. Like, we don't give a fuck. We'll put it up. We'll take it down. We'll put it up. We'll take it down. It's the same thing. Like when they did the Blue Ninja 2-pack live stream QVC launch, and then she straight up said, oh, well, they went live an hour ago and they're sold out. Why the fuck are you on a stream? Like, do you not realize that? It's every other day. And I just sit back and laugh, with my fucking Leonard the Core painter guy. And I'm like, I'm cool. I'm good. It's all good. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, and the people that say, if we don't buy it, they won't make it. That's not true. because they didn't. You spoke with your wallets about the Engine of Vengeance. They didn't make it, but then they came out with another one. They came out with Giant Man, so it's not like they're not gonna say, oh, this didn't work the first time. Like, all right, well, and if it doesn't, so be it. Like, it's like cut off your nose to spite your face. It's like, are you just gonna say, okay, well, they're screwing me in this, but I have to get it because if I don't get it, then they're not gonna make something else. It's like,
yeah,
it's a terrible way of thinking. Like, terrible.
Yeah. Matt Rubin says that what's on Joe Mind guys go on about word burglar from time to time. Hey, Mark Weber is part of what's on Joe Mind. Mark Weber is freaking awesome. I've had him on my channel. Bobby's known him for decades. I think he's a phenomenal dude. Knows a ton about G.I. Joe. It's just not my jam. That's all. Not a big deal. I don't care about word burglar one way or the other, but all I'm saying is that I got turned off from even being interested in it because all I heard was full force just prattling on about fucking word burglar. So I didn't care. Paul, what's up? Good to see you. And says, what's up, guys? Bobby, I'm super stoked to be placing my first order for Action Force.
Thanks,
Hell
Paul.
Yeah. Any chance we can get a reissue of the male Riot Trooper?
I don't have plans for it yet. There is a blue-ish trooper on the new body coming out in very early 25. So, but
That's
the
true.
exact Riot Trooper, no.
Yeah.
I think you'll like what we have coming out, though. So,
yeah. Either way, thank you so
hopefully
much,
dig it.
Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
Thanks for hanging out. HGC says, after I got my Fresh Monkey Fiction, not Jack Burton and not Red Shadow dudes, I'm done. That slow-ass business model isn't for me and my cash money.
Another one that loves the copyright infringement. Jesus. Just come up with original shit, man. Just like, why can't anybody just
I like
come
the
up with
Snake
original
Plissken
shit?
or the New York tour guide or whatever they call him. Fucking Snake Plissken. I like it. Whatever.
Fucking Charlie Brown, Ninja Turtles, like just
Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, I'll just copy other people's shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. Media Clash wants an Action Force chicken because he does watch our streams with his chickens.
Oh. Me and my wife talk about getting chickens all the time and having a chicken coop and stuff like that in the backyard. I think that'd be fun. But chicken, man, I want to do maybe some animals. My first animal will be a chicken. Cool.
Yeah. Mython's in for my my combat goats. And yes, Barnyard Commandos. I know. I just wasn't trying to be so on the nose about it. And it would only be goats. It would just be goats. There'd be one with like real like sloth eyes all bugged out and like a sofuvi, like real flappy tongue hanging out and like missile launchers. Then there'd be like the Camo goat.
I want to do like an ornery animal, like a honey badger or like a wolverine, like something that big personality. And, yeah.
Honey badger don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Right.
Action Force Swarm Locust will release before the Dragonfly.
That'll be funny. When I saw the delay, I was so happy because I was like, yes, mine will come out before theirs.
Well, I remember for a hot minute before I released that, like, here's all the, the rumors and blah, 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 which I got more info. I got another dude.
Ooh, yeah.
I got a new dude on the inside, which I got some shit coming.
Okay.
You and I talked about there were concerns if, that higher price point classified Snowcat Thunder Machine was going to make it before your Vanguard. And I was like, no. And now it's even worse, but
no.
So for everybody, for all 268 of you who are still here, and for you, Mr. Vala, saying that I had some more shit coming, here's a little bit of insight. When they decided to go with the Rattler for this classified project, and I'm going back a year and change, right? Because remember, I've been talking about it forever, and I don't really even talk classified, but whenever anybody would bring it up, I would say, no, it's the fucking Rattler. Like, I'm not guessing. I'm telling you what it is, because, right, when they send out these surveys to the people who are contracted through that, I'm being vague. It's several different images and there's questions associated with said images. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Like the focus marketing, right?
Yep.
Market focus research,
Yeah.
market research, whatever.
Yeah.
The last 5, the Rattler was one, the Whale was one.
Ooh,
So guess what the next one's gonna be? The Whale.
the Whale.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I will put my name on the line. The next one is the Whale.
Wow.
Because
that's a big endeavor. I mean,
what's going out now to that focus group is how much would you be willing to pay for a G.I. Joe HasLab? And guess what else they stopped doing? Now, I mean, everybody's going to fucking hear it, right? But you're going to hear it first. They took Star Wars. Remember how you were saying they were going to ditch Disney?
Yep.
They took Star Wars off of that market focus research.
Yep.
Gone.
Why do
and
you
they
think
took it off like this? It was on one, then it wasn't on the next.
Why do you think, at Comic-Con, Hasbro talked about they're not going to do a HasLab now?
They haven't done. Yeah. They delayed the whole thing with the Cantina, which delayed the Rattler one, but then they, lemons out of lemonades. They're just like, we'll just do the Rattler at Comic-Con, whatever. It worked out in their favor.
Yeah.
But the delays on the Cantina HasLab was specifically because, like, we're either going to hash this contract out or we're just going to get this done. And that the Tonica sisters are they're the swan song for anything Star Wars related with Hasbro. That's it.
Yeah.
The Tonica sisters were specifically put in there because they're like, this is our fucking last hurrah. No more large items. This is it's it. Star Wars is gone from all their market research groups. So when you said that on 3POA on Saturday, and then I had some conversations afterward that kind of backed that up, I was like, that writing is on the wall. Fucking on the wall.
Yep.
So,
but at that point, man, that's why like vehicles scare me. That's why like the Locust, I wanted to go smaller, but it's like if you have a Hiss tank and a Vanguard and a Vamp and then a Dragonfly and then a Rattler, it's like, will you have room for a Whale? Or is the Whale going to end up being like, how many people do you hear that say, I have a sail barge that's still in the box?
Yeah.
For that one day you hope you have a mansion and you can display it. Like, it's cool. Like, Whale is one of my favorite vehicles. I think that's going to be a $500 HasLab.
No, Mike Bryland's going to put this out next week. Fuck you, Liam. Do it. Whatever. You know what? He took the Rattler from me. He took the Cup Triple T from me.
What doesn't he take?
He takes everything from everybody, and I'm not tooting my own horn. He's an aggregate channel. That's how he rolls. I don't give a shit. I didn't give a shit about that dude until he started copyright striking Ryan for a fucking joke. Right? Just like we talked about all night. Fuck around and find out.
I'm going to make a sock puppet account that feeds him Action Force leaks, and then maybe he'll start doing Action Force leaks for me.
But he only gives a shit about classified. I mean, we've all beat this to death. He's not a Joe guy. He's not even a toy collector. He got in on classified off of his fucking sports-based YouTube channel because he saw a niche that he thought that he could exploit. That's it. That's all there is to it. If you're okay, this might sound like gatekeeping. I don't care. If you're a toy related content creator and you don't have toys, right? You're fucking suspect. Right off the bat, you're suspect.
That is
period. I don't care who you are.
He doesn't show toys in the background, does he?
I could throw darts at several channels right off the top of my head, but I'm not gonna. I'm just saying, if you say you're this and that and you talk about this and that, or you're very specific on what you talk about, where's your collection?
This is true.
Because if you're in your fucking dining room, I'm sure you know who I'm talking about, or if you're like on the couch with your fucking kid, where's your toys? Because I like to be around my toys. I'm in here a lot. So,
yeah.
I'm just saying. Not saying just saying. He's a COVID channel, period.
Some people say a quick way to get views. I mean, listen, people know the quality, and quality channels grow and other ones just stay stagnant. You know?
Yeah. He'll shit talk Chad about the whale now, like he did with the Rattler. Then when it drops, he'll claim he called it. Yeah. He did throw some fucking shade in my direction. Okay, so here's the thing about he's a COVID channel, period. I don't know if I could shit talk this because I became a channel in what, 2021, 22?
I think,
that being said, it was post my last deployment that I decided to do it.
I think 2020 is prime COVID time to exploit the COVID stuff. Like, you know,
but then again, like Jay Bartlett started his channel during COVID, but you know, he did Nintendo Quest and Action Figure Adventure and all this stuff. He did the Jay and Rob Toy Show with, you know, Rob McCallum, who's a award-winning, you know, producer and director of films. Like, yeah, he started his channel during COVID, but I mean, Jay's got a mad fucking toy collection. I'm just saying, like, yeah, there are COVID channels, sure, but how many people during COVID got all these fucking dogs and cats and shit and then sent them all to the fucking gas chamber after COVID? Like,
right?
So
shit.
Anyway,
man.
that's just my argument on that, but whatever. Yeah, the Mauler was considered, the Whale was considered, the Mobat was considered. I'm resting on the Whale for the next one because the Whale got a lot of attention on the last one. I mean, yeah, the wind may change and it might be the Mauler, and then I'll go, yeah, you know what, whatever.
Yeah. I can't, like, I'm surprised that they never did a triple T. Like, you know, they did a bunch of versions of, so well, they did 2 versions of Sarge, but it's like, you didn't do a triple T with Sarge would have sold like crazy, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was sold like crazy.
Goonie wants to know, Bobby, is Wave 5 still mailing out in September?
Not mailing out from us. It'll probably be shipping out from the factory in September. So we'll probably be shipping it out around October.
Yeah, kind of going back to what we talked about with Robo Skull Mark II and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Gumbo's Ghost. Lenny said at Comic-Con there is no vehicle too large for HasLab. That is correct, but again, see back to the whole market focus research thing about they're really asking people what's the ceiling that you would go to for HasLabs, because they've had, and I know you know this, they've had kind of like this unspoken internal like glass ceiling, like we're not going to go over this dollar amount, but it's not the HasLab business model, you know, dollar cap. It was just kind of like an internal thing.
And that's the thing. It's like, so what was the Razor Crest? It's like, I wish I remembered all the prices for them, but I don't think they've gone, they haven't gone over 4 for anything, right? Has anything been 4? Galactus was 400, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think the Sentinel was 350, and I think Galactus was 4. I could be wrong though.
What's up, Chet?
Yeah.
Oh, I outlasted Ryan. 3 POA wrapped up. Well, now I gotta go get on the after show. I gotta go.
Oh man.
I do want to read this super chat. This is a follow-up from Crash for $5. You didn't have to send another super chat. We were just reading the chat, but I appreciate it. One thing I will give Vala credit on is the breast cancer awareness, because my sister is going through it and it's rough cancer and treatment. There you go.
But it's not enough to stop talking shit about me. It's fine.
Probably could, yeah. Use that as a reason to stop, you know. Yeah. But thank you for the super chat, Crash. Ain't the ceiling the dream project? Oh, Unicron was 5. Galactus was 4.
Oh, okay. So I was right about the Galactus. Wow, Unicron was 5, huh? And that was one of the early HasLabs.
Well, one of the tiers of the cantina is 500, and that's that fucking slippery slope right there.
Oh, because the main
tiers on
not
a
5
is fucking dirty.
So yeah, so the cantina regularly is
4.
Is 4. Oh, it is?
Well, there's the 400 and then there's the 500.
The 500 is the 2 sides, right? The 400 is the one side. Wow, $400, man.
There you go. Look.
Yeah, I'll hold my breath.
You know, Crash and I have had some back and forth. So I'll be honest, and it isn't to like air any dirty laundry, but he and I in the past we've had a few tussles, some back and forths. I'm just saying, you and I are friends, and I know you trust me. Maybe give him a cautiously optimistic wait and see.
No, because I asked him once before. I was like, dude, why are you shitting on me all of a sudden? Like, he went from just being on my balls, like loving my stuff, sending me messages all the time, and then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, he just was just like in that in crowd of, oh, it's cool to talk shit about VALAVERSE now. And I was like, dude, like, what did I do? Did I do something? And like, he never responded. And then he was like acting like he's not some crazy ex-girlfriend stalker. It's like, dude, at one point when he didn't block me or make his IG account private, I was like, his IG account, every single post was shitting on me. And it's like, dude, you're a fucking stalker. You're a stalker. And it's like, all right, bro, you're cool.
Well, you know, I don't speak for people, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you should. I'm letting him know that I'm on to him.
Yeah. I'm just saying I don't speak for people. I don't make excuses or answer for anybody else, and anybody can answer for themselves. I'm just saying
accountability.
From personal experience, he and I have had some disagreements, some, you know, excited disagreements, and we got past it.
Excited disagreements.
Silly poll plays says, do an Action Force GoBots crossover to match Transformers Joe crossover.
Now we're talking.
Dude,
who did GoBots back in the day? Was that Galoob? Wait, Tonka. Tonka did GoBots.
Tonka.
Yeah.
Tonka.
Yeah.
Because there's my Copter card. I have to say, though, the 9-inch vac metalized Revenge of Kronos Psykill, when you put it in bike mode, you can easily put a 6-inch figure on that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right.
He's fucking awesome. All the points of articulation, blast effects for the hands, magnetic faces. You just go like boop, and the face just comes off, and then you stick the next one on. I've got the old school cartoon one where he has like the metal beard. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. Hasbro owns GoBots now because they bought Kenner Tonka. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You could call them no bots.
No bots. I don't like robots enough to.
How about brobots?
Ooh, I like robots. I like robots.
Pandora on a Psykill.
Oh, now we're talking.
Bloody Pandora on Psykill. Who's the one that's coming out in the white and the red? Pandora.
Yep.
In the white and red outfit to contrast Psykill's red, white. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We'll see.
If I remember, Tonka licensed the molds from Bandai, correct, because that was Machine Robo, which is why those molds have been reproduced. So Hasbro owns the name, not the actual toy. Oh, the plot thickens.
Yeah, it's probably like a Transformers situation.
Yeah. Oh, Valabots, duh.
Valabots.
Anyway, we got 278 watching. We kind of bumped back up a little bit because we walked all over Ryan and the Jerky Boys. And for everyone who's here or catches us on replay, I am sorry for that.
We did a 4-hour stream.
Yeah, but I had a shitload of super chats that we had to read. Anyway,
people that miss this live are good tomorrow. They're gonna go, oh, I'm gonna go watch Chad's replay, and they're gonna be like, 4 hours.
They'll watch it no matter what. Because we did that 7-hour stream about the Deke G.I. Joe, and people watched the shit out of that.
It is Deke G.I. Joe, though.
But there's a lot of Deke jokes in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was good. It was funny. I can't thank you enough for hanging out with me tonight. Again, I know that it was kind of airing some dirty laundry, but you know, sometimes you gotta
I'm glad we got positive work done.
Yeah. Comrade Bobcat needs more Deke. Yeah, who doesn't? That's what she said. Thanks for hanging out with me. We haven't seen each other in a minute, and it was nice to hang out and catch up.
I'm gonna see you like in person next month.
Yep. In about 6 weeks.
Wow.
We will be hanging out at Joe Lana.
All right.
Cool.
All right.
All right. Mr. Vala, as always is tradition around these parts, you are going to sign us off.
I got in trouble last time I signed off a show, man.
I don't give a shit. Do it. Unless you don't want to. It's totally up to you.
G.I. Joe fans, I love you guys. Thanks for stopping by.
Have an awesome day.